dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tired and misunderstood. I would fight if I could. If I believed I should. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life.
Queue up! Random guy, Archmage, orders right. Game drops, macro tight, shit no claws, early fight. Bolt kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quick surround. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human bad you. Bolt kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quick surround. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Bolt kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quick surround. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
Level 6! And
我
we
在
have
这
it!
里，
Big
凡
orange
人。
bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not portal too quickly, maybe?
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
life.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
That was used, so you use the shackles now! But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never, never, never meant to happen. Welcome everybody, happy weekend! What's up, what's up, what's up? I hope you are ready for the best Warcraft on the planet! We're in the top 10 territory, everybody. And it's gonna be so good! The first 2 days of playoffs were already amazing with a fantastic run of Moon, who showed the world once again that he can still hang with the best, but the next generation, Life, was able to take him out yesterday. And then also took out Colorful 3-1. So no shame in losing for Moon. He played an extraordinary tournament playoff, I guess. But Friday, shit's gonna go down on Friday, to quote Miss Rebecca Black. As things are heating up now. It was fun watching Fly and Focus and Starbuck and Colorful and Moon. But it's slowly getting into real deal territory. Top 10 now. Sock, Lin, and Infi. Challenge life. Only one can survive. And who's that gonna be? Our little pre-show here is supposed to give us an indicator, but I gotta say, today, it's incredibly hard to call. I have no favorite. I'm really curious what Mr. Demo's gut is saying. But first and foremost, nice to see so many familiar faces. Hallo, Herr Wusel. Thank you for the 97 month. That is extraordinary. Hello, Mr. Apeman. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the video. And of course, Bestie, legend. I saw you fighting yesterday versus Sparta. MVP, Young Fang. It's nice to have you all here. And can Remo get the trifecta? That's the question. That is the question. Remo Demo predicted Moon Day 1, Life Day 2. Can the dude go through? Hey Teco, what's up? Yes, Mr. Westi. Du bist unser Friesenjung. Und du ownst sie von hintern Deich. We all know. So, the number one story will, of course, be Lin. Everybody will be talking about Lin. Lin. Can Lin win? He had a disastrous start into the season. There's no way around it. He lost to Life at the beginning of the season, who he might be facing today. But then he turned it up, man. When it was most important, when the Orc Horde was most desperate, he turned it up.
by 150% and got the wins over Sok, whom he might be facing today, over Fortitude, whom he might be facing tomorrow, over Happy, and also over Lawliot, who was eliminated yesterday. Was he able to preserve that shape? Or were there some developments that hurt him in the process? Lin will be our second game of the day. We will take a look at Warcraft 3.info. That is the database that gives us a lot of info. That's why it's called Warcraft 3.info. So, according to ELO, Lin is the best player of the four. Right behind, right in front of Infi though, who's really close. Life is also really close, and then Sok is really close. 5 spots between best and last. Everybody could do it here today. So we gotta look at the matchups, and even though it's a little wild out there, because we might be able to see a lot of different matchups, we have to start with Life and Sok, and oh my god, is there a lot of game tape between these two. It has become a little bit of a meme. These guys face each other pretty much every single day. This is not even all games between them on this patch. Look at all these games. Not that, like, they played so much, man. They played, what is it? 33 series, and most of them were best of 10. So they know each other inside out. Who comes out on top? That's a tricky question, man. The score is relatively close. It's 9-11 in favor of Life. But I mean, you also see how close these series were. 6-5, 4-5, 4-5, 3-2, 6-4. Here a little bit one-sided, but here again 8-7, 2-3, 6-4, 7-8. Between Sok and Life, I think it just comes down to who's the better gamer today. Recent results, though, 1-4 in favor of Sok. But once again, it comes down to where do you set the cutoff point. If you set the cutoff point here, then it's 3-4 and it's super narrow. If you set the cutoff point a little higher, then you can make the stats all you want, right? So this is super 50-50 between them. Life looked incredibly good yesterday, though, we gotta say. Stats didn't indicate that Life had a chance yesterday. I didn't think Life had a chance yesterday, as Lawlight was supposed to be the Night Elf Mirror King among the four. But Moon took him out, and then it was just a gauntlet between Moon and Life, very close, and Colorful didn't really stand a chance, to be fair. So Lin will be facing Life or Sok. Who's this, like, who does he like to face more? I wonder. We take a look. Lin vs. Life. On this patch, they only had, they had 0 games, actually. There's 0 games. Because this was played on the old patch. On the old patch, and Life took this 3-2. This was a different Lin, though. We always have to put an asterisk on that. That was a different Lin. Demotivated, a bit out of shape. So 0 game tape here, and it is relatively close between them. Maybe, again, it depends on who you set the cutoff point to. Then, Lin versus Sok. That's a rather one-sided affair. Look at him go. Similar to how Starbuck has a great track record versus Human, this also goes for Orc. The last 3 encounters went to Lin, 1 lower bracket elimination here by Sok, but it's so many wins. If we get Lin versus Sok, there's 1 clear favorite and 1 clear underdog. That we gotta say. There's no other way. But Sok in general shouldn't be underestimated. First Night Elf, he's looking fine. He's looking pretty fine. With a lot of green here. And then if you switch it to Orc, he's not half bad either. Couple of losses to Lin, of course, but in July, he got a lot of wins here. So Sock knows what to do. In theory. Oh, I am showing results. Whoops. A little bit of a hiccup. So yeah, Lin is the favorite versus Sock. If we get Sock, and then he might get the same matchup versus Infi, and then we have to look at these two, man. Multiple world championships between them. The stats are really, really one-sided though. Infi hasn't defeated Lin in the last 5 years. He picked a lot of different races. He tried a lot of stuff. But Lin greater Infi is a fact. We'll see. So I think for all the Lin fans out there, it would be more dangerous if Lin faces Life than if Lin faces Sock. And then I'm curious how prepared Infi is coming. Because of course everybody will be talking about Lin today. The last remainder of the Horde. But what about Infi? Infi comes out swinging in this competition. Overall, top 6 performance. Nobody could have expected that. The second best performing human, nobody could have expected that, really. He dipped a little bit in the end with 2 losses, but these 2 losses were against 40 and were against Happy. Infi has defeated Life, Infi has defeated Sock, and then a loss to Lin because he's always losing to Lin. So if you're an Infi fan, you are heavily rooting for Sock and Life. Especially the human mirror versus Sock should be going Infi's favor. Because he is a madman in the mirror. He's basically only losing to
Lynn's
Fortitude.
taking the day. No question about it. Rah, rah, rah.
Yo, Deviant! Thank you for the 10 euros, man. I don't know if this is your 10th donation of the past 10 days or something, but it's so awesome to see you appreciating us. Infi is only losing to 40. He lost at Star Sword to Yumi, in a qualifier to Yumi, but that's about it. Last time Sock defeated him over a year ago. So, I would say Life is a bit of the underdog here, but between him and Sock it's 50-50. Lin wants Sock, and then Lin wants Infi. Infi wants Sock as well, but Infi is also quite a beast recently against the Night Elf. Since we switched to Mountain King openers, there's a lot of green. Couple of losses here and there, especially against Lawlight, which is quite interesting. But Life is no Lawlight. Infi beats Life. This is very one-sided. 3-1 on this patch in favor of Infi. That's the most stats we got on any of the encounters here. But yeah, Life overperformed yesterday for sure. For Sock, he has this playoff illness that the closer we get to important tournaments, he gets shakier and shakier. I don't know. There's no clear favorite. It depends on who faces who, who's overperforming, who's underperforming, who keeps his nerves together. Is Lin in the mood? Is Infi in the mood? Can Sock step it up? Can Life preserve the shape of yesterday? We gotta ask, because I need your help. Like, I don't have a clear favorite here. I see that almost everybody can beat the other. There's 1 or 2 hard counters. But that's about it. Manage Paul. New Paul. Who survives day 3? Lin, Infi, Sock, Life. You got 5 minutes, everybody. Get the poll results in. And I had a little bit of an extra in my inbox today, as I'm still looking for your videos. If you want to be part of the broadcast, if you want to cheer for your favorite player, on the broadcast, send me a little video via WeTransfer at to neo@backtowarcraft.com or via Discord DM. Just share the posy vibes. And I have received a video from a very special person.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing? My name is Soul Ape Rano, New Jersey, born and raised. You are watching Warcraft 3? Then you are the part of the family now, especially the Dolphin Warcraft Super League. Now that's the grand tournament. Great rules, solid format. These things got respect. Now listen, after the group stage, we all know which race is the Gabagool and which one is the Salad. Don't argue with me on that. And if you are still out saying Pala Rifle is Imba, forget about it. Don't disrespect me. What are you, some kind of the wise guy? Come on, we are having a nice time here. Predictions? We are probably looking at an undead mirror in the finals. But what you gonna do? Forget about it. And Twitch chat, if you are wondering why they are spamming like lunatics now, let's just say I'm in the Makura management business. End of the day, remember this. Family and Warcraft 3 is everything. Ciao. Enjoy the games.
Soul Montana, man. Thank you, Soul. I can already tell you. That was a nice sentence, wasn't it? He's just a content machine. What can we say? Tomorrow, Mr. Remo Demo is busy. And I was looking through the scenes like, I need a replacement. This is the Super League. I can't cast this on my own. And Soul is gonna co-cast tomorrow with us. Very hyped to have Soul by my side. But for today, it's not gonna be Soul. Of course, if there's a big tournament, I need to have one very special man by my side. He is called the Prophet of the Super League. Hello, Mr. Remo Demo.
Hello, Mr. Neo, and hello, chat. How we all doing today? It is Friday. We're getting into the hottest phase of the tournament. 3 days left to determine our champion. Yesterday, we put away 3 of the Night Elves. We may have eliminated all of Night Elf Mirror for the coming days. In fact, Life is the last Night Elf standing along with Kaho. Yeah, 3 more games today. We have the human stepping into the ring, Lin as well, and of course this is the last Orc player in the tournament, and I am very excited for these games today.
Oh,
and very passionate, Neo. And I'm so thrilled.
Thrilled is indeed the new meta. I don't know if you saw my tweet. We always have the excited counter up. I put the excited counter up for you now as well. And during the Gamescom opening night, I noticed thrilled is the new meta. It takes over excited, and I'm pretty sure I am solely responsible for that meta change after ridiculing everybody who's overusing excited. But it is very fitting. We are indeed very excited. And I broke down a couple of these matches today and said it is very close, but there is like some player is the favorite against the other. But stats don't matter. ChatGPT predictions don't matter. What I say totally doesn't matter. This week, it's all about you for once. So, what is the crystal ball?
It feels like every week is like that.
I know.
For me.
Yeah, for you from your perspective, yeah.
I am the center of the universe. I mean, everybody should be aware of this.
Yes.
And thanks for pointing it out, Neo. Indeed, you have found the truth here in your words. Yeah, I was looking at this bracket yesterday, Neo, last night. And it's like, what's my gut telling me? Because stats are schmats, we all know.
Yep.
You gotta listen to your gut sometimes. And I couldn't get a handle on it, Neo. There was no divine spirit filling me. The Holy Spirit, you might say, was absent. Tomorrow I look again. This morning I look again. I'm like, I think I got a feeling here. I think I got a feeling here, but I'm a little bit conflicted, Neo. I'm a little bit conflicted. I feel like I'm hedging my bets. I'll explain in a moment what that means. Here are my predictions for today. On a side note, I was 100% correct up until today. In case you forgot. For today, my predictions are Life beats Sock. Lin beats Life. And Infi beats Lin.
Oh, wow. You saw the stats that I presented just now about Infi and Lin?
I don't care about such things, Neo. Stats are schmats.
Okay, I just want to put it out there that Remo Demo is predicting that Infi beats Lin for the first time in 5 years.
Yes. Yes. And I said I'm hedging my bets because this is a bit of a cowardly thing to do, Neo, I will admit, but today my heart is pulling me in that direction. Part of the reason why I'm making this prediction is I want to have a good outcome if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, most likely Lin wins and makes it through. And that leaves me in a win-win situation. Either my predictions are right or Lin gets through.
Big true. Yeah, I think this is what the scene is hoping for. That would surely be the healthiest outcome when it comes to preventing balance wine in the scene, to have one of the orcs in the top 6. And our poll here on not Twitter, on Twitch says Lin is going through with a whooping 62%. Okay, Infi second, Life third, and Sock fourth. Yesterday, everybody was cheering for Moon. That didn't go through, unfortunately. Yeah, Lin should be the strongest player. Lin should be the fan favorite. But in this league, everything is possible. And there is a big difference between the best performance of a player and the worst performance of a player. And man, our Warcraft players, they are demigods, right? They're amazing, but consistency is oftentimes not one of their assets. So who's able to get their shape on point here today?
Yeah, so far in the playoffs, of course, it was 2 players who stood out the most after having had a bad season. Moon season, really bad. Ascension, really good at times. Life's end of the season, really bad. That was a 6-game lose streak. Then comes alive again, if you will, in the Ascension, looking really good yesterday. How far can we keep carrying this through? Are we going to have a longer run even than the one of Moon, who was able to get that big win streak? Would be really amazing as well. And the question is, who's going to be disappointing today? Can everyone play on the highest level? You were talking about Sock and Life earlier. Of course, they played a lot of games against each other. From the games recorded on War 3 info, I added them up really quick. Since July, on the War 3 recorded games, War 3 info recorded games, they played 129 maps against each other. That's a lot. I can't recall a time where so much practice has been taking place in actual tournaments, in show matches. Of course, custom game practice, bit of a different thing. So these players are very, very familiar with each other. And I'm again trusting my feeling, Neo, and my feeling tells me Soccer's in decent shape, but not in great shape. And decent shape ain't enough today.
Yeah, that is the case. I would agree with you here, with a little asterisk if Life plays like yesterday. And that is not guaranteed. He is not as much of a veteran in these big tier 1 tournaments as a Lin, as an Infi, as a Sock. So yesterday he was able to peak, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's peaking today. We've seen it time and time again that players, including Sock and also Kaho, have insane runs up until the top 4 and then they fall off. So was that Life peaking for once, or is that a very, very scary Life? We'll see about that. I'd say Life is the biggest threat to Lin today.
I think, speaking from pure logic, that makes sense. But I think Infi has more in store than we give him credit for. We're gonna get our answers really soon, Neil, because the first map is about to begin.
Man, I'm hyped. Top 10 territory. Who survives until the final 5 for the weekend? Where, of course, the even heavier hitters are coming. We got 2 world champions. One of the best human and one of the best night elf. The world champs, they can still take a rest after a wonderful, wonderful regular season. We have the most played game in Warcraft 3 right here for you one more time. It really feels like 6 weeks of practice are leading up to this very game right now. Who knows the other better? Who has new answers that the opponent hasn't seen before? Over 190 games And now it counts most. Sock versus Life for survival.
Field Hill to start things off for us here in this best of 5. Survival indeed. The loser is out. The winner moves on to meet Lynn, which will be another tough challenge. And look at the guts on Sock, everybody. The strategy he's willing to play in the first game of the series is a Tavern Hero build, which most of the time means tower push.
This is something we've seen from Starbuck versus Life on the last day of playoffs, of regular season. We thought it's just shenanigans because that game was for the golden pineapple, so to speak. Is it the Tinker Tower push on concealed, or is it something different? Wisp was at the tavern, scouting, but usually the hero comes out at the bottom. Dark Ranger is an option, Fire Lord, Tinker, Naga. What are we doing?
It is the Dark Ranger.
Wow.
Oh, this must be the Life Drain build then. Oh, Life Drain against the Demon Hunter.
Dude, that's the Soul
Life Drain was
Apeman build.
buffed in recent times.
That's the Soul Apeman build. Dark Ranger Tower push versus the Night Elves. He's been playing it for weeks.
You have to go mana burn here, surely, don't you?
I guess. But man, first Sock is stealing Soul's YouTube short, where he's using backpack on the first footman to steal items, and now Sock is stealing Soul's strategy. Soul Sockman, Sock Soulman.
Dark Ranger staying nicely full HP. The Demon are losing some hit points here. But it's a tech, Neo. It's no tower push. Dark Ranger into one base tech. And Life identifies it correctly. He's teching up as well. I have never seen a game like this before in pro play.
What about tier 2 tower push? He's teching rather fast, on point. Demon Hunter so far, kept in check. Dark Ranger, as you mentioned before I cut you off because I was way too excited to praise Soul, our co-caster for tomorrow, by the way. Life Drain keeps him in check, and that drains the moon wells already. Puts pressure on another building. Like, it's the beginning of nighttime, of course, but if he can follow this up, there's no mana for tower push defense.
The thing is, if there's a player out there who has faced this before because of how much he plays, it should be Life, right?
Yeah, exactly. But then, how fast can he adapt? Is he just a mechanical god, or can he just think on his feet?
It seems like, speaking of feet, Boots of Speed would be a good idea here to get into range and out of range when necessary. Dark Ranger has been taking some hits, but of course the Life Drain heals her up again.
Lumbermill and defend. It's coming. Almost get the surround here.
What kind of a second hero do we want to go for here on the Night Elf side? Is it just the Panda? I'm actually always a big fan. If you're under very heavy pressure early on tier 2, I always feel like Beastmaster is very good. In this case with Bear. Quill Beast, of course, not that nice against defend footies, of which we have quite a few.
What about a Fire Lord to Soul Burn? Maybe it's just too spammable. Could be nice against workers with Incinerate. Also, you could get summons. Beastmaster, like Panda?
Middle of the map, he's keeping the militia busy. Oh, Sock doesn't properly micro the militia for a moment, but now they're coming. Maybe not that much time lost. Second hero time in a moment.
Naga it is. Oh man, that's so much control, and what a nice synergy that is, of course. You want a Life Drain and the Demon Hunter wants to run out of the tether range, but if you're slowed down, that's not that easy. We got a good bunch of footmen. We only got archers that do 0 damage to footmen. These footmen now have 1300 EHP with defend enabled. Sock, can you close it out?
Here's a second hero for Life. Indeed, it is the Panda. The AoE should work out pretty well against footies. Less AoE this time, but more damage, of course, on the new patch. Trying to take out the footman early. Demon are pretty hurt already, but Moonjuice still regenerating. We still have nighttime for a little bit.
Big AoE coming in. Life Drain again and again and again. This is going to be super expensive. Archers should be focusing the towers, I guess. Ancient of War is in the mix. Sock, this seems incredibly fragile.
Ancient of War piercing damage, 1 tower taken out. The Demon Hunter is indeed very hurt. Moonjuice now low, but a shop is coming up. A lore is coming up. Seems like Life is stabilizing pretty well here.
I agree. That Panda, man. Everybody is hating on the new Breath of Fire, but it's putting in the damage, it's putting in the work. Everything on Sock is wearing a Crimson Mask, except the Dark Ranger, of course, who can heal the Naga if she wants to.
This is looking bad for Sock, though.
Horrible.
This tower push was supposed to win the game. Didn't work out. Life didn't panic. I think the most important thing was he hardly ever attacked the Dark Ranger. That's the worst target you can go for. You want to go for footies, peasants, towers, whatever, but not the Dark Ranger. Now, indeed, everything is hurt except for the DR, pretty much. And even the creep camp gets woken up. Was that by the Moonwell build?
Yes.
Maybe? Pretty sick.
It was. And on the other side, Sock doesn't have a unit on the left-hand side, so the Demon Hunter can heal. I would say this was the picture-perfect reaction to this Sock Soul tower push.
Shout out, by the way, to all the panic boys on Reddit. When the Dark Ranger change came through, it didn't take 2 hours until Reddit was like, oh my god, unbeatable! Dark Ranger tower push cannot be stopped!
I mean, if you don't have 2,000 games a season for 2 years in a row, you might have a couple more issues with that than Life the Medusa the Gamer had today.
I think that's beautiful, Nia, because that means you can absolutely beat this, just play better. Don't blame Blizzard. Don't blame the race. Don't blame the balance. Blame yourself. Just play better.
And we have the last stand here. Maybe Panda not surrounded. Things don't look too hot for Sock anymore. Panda is getting controlled. Can the Dark Ranger transfer some mana? Panda saved, and again should be able to go to the fountain in a bit. Is there a knockout punch somewhere? Level 1 life drain, of course, not too great. It is daytime now. It is Sock's last chance.
Has one Breath of Fire ready, and the Naga died. Did she not get healed right there? That looked weird.
Yeah, not in time, at least. Maybe it would have taken another tick, another second. Sock trying to be cheeky and cheesy, but Life is not lactose intolerant and defends this like the absolute boss that he is, and gets the W with a flawless defense.
Life here once again relying on his strong mechanics, nothing crazy. His Demon Hunter play is carrying him through. That's what he did yesterday as well. And looking at the better player here. I like Sock, though, getting creative. Surely we're not going to see this more than once per series, but maybe, maybe that strat works out. Maybe Life doesn't quite know what to do. Could have been a cheeky little point achieved in the best of 5. Didn't unfortunately work out that way. But Sock willing to gamble. He is a feisty one after all.
Yeah, and of course, as so often when you display a strategy like this at the very, very first map, you always got to be on alert if you're live for this to happen. It is relatively simple to scout if you are seeing a tavern build very early with your first Wisp. You can adjust with a defensive Ancient of War and with basically the same counterplay that we've seen here in the past 10 minutes. Will Sock play standard now? I'd probably advise that. What is his standard right now? Mountain King, Archmage. He can play a lot better and a lot more variety than this. I gotta say, though, it was a little bit of a donation, wasn't it? He had 6 footmen. He walked into the Night Elf base. He got burned by 2 fire spells, Immolation, Breath of Fire. And then these footmen were no more. And then the push was kind of dead. Can you just execute it better, maybe, on the other side this time?
I mean, I'm sure there's ways to execute this better, but I feel like if the cheese doesn't work the first time, the likelihood of it succeeding another time is pretty low, unless you have identified a big mistake that you made that you could rectify in the follow-up. We are going to get to Autumn Leaves next. Of course, the map pick is also going to be really important here. The Dark Ranger, the great thing on Concealed Hill is you can pick her up right next to the opponent main base with the tavern there, which is always a talking point for Concealed Hill. Never became really relevant for strategies, though, to be honest.
Yeah, not much at least. Some Tinker pushes. Some Firelord pushes. That's about it. Some Orc.
I think it was the most relevant when the question was, how quickly can we kill computer normal or whatever it was.
Mr. Remo Demo, we don't play that challenge on Concealed Hill. The rush distance is way too big. Everybody knows
Really?
that.
Wasn't it Concealed Hill?
No, 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 no. We figured out Autumn Leaves.
Oh, really?
But yeah, oh man, we gotta bring that back. Did Flutschfinger ever pay this out, I wonder? I'm gonna send him a reminder. We have now live with 7 map wins in a row. Moon won the first one in their encounter, and then was 3 in a row against Moon. He 3-0'd Colorful, and now he takes the league again. The lead against Sock as well. Life on fire.
Let's see how far he can go. If he wins this map as well, he's going to be looking poised to win this series. There's always something you have to keep in mind, of course, in a best of 5. While reverse sweeps are possible, they are very, very hard, specifically against an opponent who is in good shape right now. So important for Sock now to score, keep this series even as we're moving to map 2. We're having a few lobby bugs, join bugs at the moment. 2 or 3 more times, and then maybe we're going to use Flow TV.
Well, in the meantime, people at home can always help us out with their voices. We are doing a survey. The sponsor and organizer, Hi Toon asked us, Neo, what do you think about the tournament? What can we do for potential next season? I gave him a couple of hints and I gave my feedback, but we got thousands and thousands of people out there with an opinion. Some opinions are very, very dumb, but we will filter them out. But most of your opinions are really good, and you gave very good suggestions so far in our survey that we're doing here. Doesn't take much longer. I really want to get to the 150 answers. We're at 136 right now. ! Survey. We're asking you a couple of questions. What do you like? What do you not like? Is the point system good? Is the playoff system cool? What could we do in a possible next season? Easy questions, easy answers for you guys. A lot of that is multiple choice, otherwise it would be overwhelming, we know. But yeah, if you have an opinion on this tournament, then let us hear your voice. We're gonna forward it to Hi Toon, and then maybe with your help we can make Dolphin Warcraft Super League even better than it already is.
Gonna be hard to do with the league having been so much fun already, but there is always a bit of room for improvement. There's certainly also room for improvement for Sock. This first map, honestly, was not very close. It was life convincingly holding. Sock now gonna play a different strategy. We're on map 2, Autumn Leaves, and he is now going with the new meta. MK Fast Expo has been looking amazing. A little more from some players than compared to others. Starbuck, for example, we saw him play 0 MK expansion. Seems like he doesn't like that strat so much yet. Maybe hasn't practiced it too much yet. But especially from Infi and from 40, this has been looking terrific. Can Sock play this on the same level then is the question.
That is indeed a very valuable question. And how good is life against this? He was exposed to this many times over the past couple of weeks, and he looked kind of good against it. What do you want? Do you want a Warden? Do you want a Demon Hunter? So far, Life's answer seems to be Demon Hunter. That is, of course, also map dependent. On Autumn Leaves, a Warden is possible, but kind of hard to do. And with Immolation, you already... you always have good damage. With the Demon Hunter, you're always tanky. It is the more well-rounded option to go against. And yeah, as you said, the variety of humans these days is a big strength. You don't know what you're up against, if it's an Archmage or if it's a Mountain King. I gotta say, Sock historically fan of the Mountain King. Played it in the 2020s already, so no surprise to me that he's bringing the Dwarf.
Yeah, some years ago, MK Fast Expo also looked really good against Undead when it was Lich versus MK meta, which is, of course, very different these days. Mountain King, indeed, very bad against Cryptlord these days with all those summons. There's a big reason why MK is so good at the moment in this matchup is because Keeper is bad, weak. If Keeper was better with lots of Entangle and lots of Treants, MK would have a much tougher time. MK is always the best when he can single out important units, and when there's not many of them, like Fiends, like Grunts, you know, like Blade Master maybe even, or in this case, like Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
If you deal with the Demon Hunter early, all your troubles are washed away.
Do I have to remind you that a Keeper has a 100% win rate as an opening hero versus human in this Ascension phase?
Yeah. So what? It is one game, Neo. Have you heard of sample size? Have you heard of Expo Harass? By the way, oh, Sock didn't see the Demon Hunter getting to his main base, or to his expansion rather. He also just kind of left it to its own devices. Sock not really in defense mode. Can he still save it?
Ooh, needs a couple of defensive storm bolts for damage mitigation. If you're stunned, you can't do damage. 10 seconds and you gotta cancel. That takes so much time. Oh man, this is another disaster for Sock. I think a lot of people expected a lot more, but life, man, steaming hot. Exploiting that one mistake to the fullest.
The items do come in handy here, to be honest. Double claws. If this was double ring, there is no cancel there with not enough damage. But hey, sometimes items help you a little more than other times. But this is just straight up a mistake by Sock. He's not protecting his expansion properly. Not really respecting the danger of the Demon Hunter. Also, he should have looked ideally at his claws. And not only is the expansion cancelled, Neo, of course with the power build also, there's all those resources completely going to waste. And to make matters worse, MK's out of mana.
Yeah, it was also very late cancel, right? So you only get a small percentage back. The tower's gotta be cancelled as well, at least the tech for that. And Immolation is doing more and more and more damage. Love the archers saying hello to the rest of the units. Get one more kill. The other footman barely alive. And Sock, what can you do, man? Life is doing an incredible job keeping the Mountain King away from level 3, keeping Sock on one base, all the cards in his hands.
How hecking late is this tech gonna be for the human? Night of Tech already finished. We see the second hero. It's the Panda again. Breath of Fire, good damage. One more cancel and the game is instantly over. But the Panda by himself doesn't have enough damage. Good DPS from the Breath of Fire, but the right click not quite as impressive. That's what the Demon is going to bring. And he is on his way back. Just healed up from the Moonwells.
This is a lot of trouble for Sock. His season wasn't necessarily the greatest. He always has potential for a top 4 run. We've seen it multiple times. But then the closer we get to the deciding stages, there's a little bit of stage fright here for the B-Boy. And this is of course high pressure as it is do or die in the Ascension phase. And so far he can't handle the heat.
With these heroes, life is certainly bringing the heat. Immolation and Breath of Fire, a good AoE combo. Second map in a row, by the way, against very different strategies. This could still make for a long game. This could still become a macro match with the Tree of Life ready for the counter expansion. But this is a perfect position, perfect setup for Life. He has nothing to worry about for so long. Look at the lumber still for Sock. He's still so far away from the deck.
And we gotta mention the average tech time is like 6 minutes. We are at 640 and we're at 70 lumber. That is 1/3 of the lumber that you need. We have, how many peasants are there? 4 on lumber? It's not 5 maybe. That is not enough. And the counter expansion is already up. It's not that Life was just chilling after the early game success. We have to say though, the late game will belong to the humans. So if Sock miraculously finds a way to survive, he might be able to turn this around.
Especially in the normal game where human expands well and then, you know, death ball push, 70 supply, 80 supply with heal scroll, very hard to stop. A lot comes down also to heroes though. Hero levels and items, the power of your main cast going to be really important, and this is where Life might have a phenomenal game possible ahead of him. If the Demon gets 3 or 4 and same for the Panda, these heroes can make up for a lot. And I love this item on the Demon as well, by the way. The Talisman of Evasion, now he has Mana Burn and Immolation and Evasion.
Full skill build unlocked. Panda reduces some of the healing. Stormbolt, hero kills of course. A nice way to get back, but the Mountain King, thanks to the slow of the Dryads, not able to close the door. And once again, it's a lot of footy HP donated to Panda DH.
Heal scroll was picked up, and that one might be necessary in a moment. Quick reaction also by Life, bringing in that Ancient of War that was ready for creeping right next to him. This is such a big help if it comes to an early skirmish right here. And there, the defense for the footies doesn't really help much. In fact, defense isn't even up yet. Without defense, he can't really fight. Has to fall back again. Has to heal up again. Again, more time for Life.
Tech is running finally. 80 seconds off. Life is on the way to tier 3. He's going for very early Bear Adept. Wonder if he's going for a Care Bear, just for rejuvenation to save some moon juice. That would be sweet. But of course you want this spell. Demon Hunter is basically scouting. Double level up.
Speed Awards as well. That is fantastic. Mud Golem, though, picked up. Demon Hunter in a bad position. Muddy this time doesn't live for long. In the Ascension phase, we've seen a few surprisingly old Mud Golems, surviving sometimes more than just one day and night time. But here, this one comes to an end. And the Demon Hunter now on level 3, providing again more damage potential. The Panda would love to get that level up as well. I was wondering if perhaps Life was going to be able to catapult forward his levels super fast, but honestly, he hasn't been leveling that quickly on the heroes.
True, but it's still an entire level ahead. Since Sock doesn't have a second hero just yet, he can go for the second one now. A little bit too late to contest this. Life with the Shredder, Life with a Belt, which is more tankiness for the Demon Hunter, which is always great. Berserker for damage on Sock and a solid counter to Dryads. A little delay, but again, no big damage done for Life, and the little damage that he did can be equalized by the bears that are coming.
Big Bear Army is the goal. If the Night Elf can keep even in supply, normally they end up being favored. Of course, there's a couple of other nuances as well to consider. Field scrolls, very important. Hero levels, very important. Mana state on casters can also be very important. But roughly speaking, if Night Elf is in even supply, he's in a good spot. And right now, that is the case. Sock has a gold bank, though, building up. He's got the AM already in the works. He's gonna enter into upkeep in a moment. But honestly, Life can follow him pretty quickly, I think.
Always two choices for the humans, of course, Mass Air or Mass Casters, and on this map there's one carry for the humans, and that is not the Mountain King. Surprisingly, it is, as so often, the second hero. Archmage on the way, Blizzard on the way, the strongest AoE in the game, especially in chokes. And here on Autumn Leaves, we got chokes at the shop, we got chokes in front of the bases, we got chokes in the middle of the map. There is a lot of chokes. If Sock can get level 2 Blizzard and find the perfect fighting position, nothing's impossible.
One way to circumvent chokes is to have a little airlift. And that we have now with the Zeppelin. Not necessarily considered or right now being added against Blizzard, but rather to buy time. Buying time is what Life wants to do the most. Buy more time for production. And he's also staying in no upkeep. So Life is getting hella rich right now. And here comes the drop into the main base. Very scary against the economy. Sock has to get back ASAP.
Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire hits all the peasants. This is super lovely. And a little bit outside the box, everybody says Life is such a meta slave, Life is such a robot. Not the case anymore. He is mixing in a lot of creativity into the game, just like these Zeppelin drops. And Sock again has quite some issues dealing with that. Mountain King is already low, but forcing the town portal after a couple of peasant losses.
Time was bought, mana was drained entirely on the Mountain King, and TP on home. Sock responds with his own tier 3. He feels like he can't really win this game with a tier 2 push anymore. I wonder if the lingering vision was there long enough to see the tier 3? It's kind of hard to tell. You got a couple of seconds vision left after you TP out. But yeah, this game is still going to go on for a while.
Life scouting for another base, left-hand side. Sees the creep at the very least. I see a couple of supporters. Thank you, Palfo. Thank you, Goody. And thank you, Backseat Counselor. Get your subs in, everybody. This is Warcraft 3's prime competitive weekend. And
yeah,
prime.
The Demon Hunter just skilled evasion. No, why would you do this? That don't make no sense.
We can sell the talisman now.
But what about immolation?
What about this Tinker Third?
He's going cluster rockets.
Against the Blizzard.
Gonna have a lot of AoE now. Breath of Fire, cluster rockets, possibly even immolation. Although it seems like it's gonna be taking a bit of a backseat now. And Sock is going for the long con. He wants to go for master casters, maybe even griffins, and a third hero. Gonna take a long time to get to. More time for the Night of the Creep.
The Tinker is the anti-Blizzard technology, right? I'm fairly sure. Like, Blizzard is a channeling spell. You can't interrupt it. Usually the Archmage is far in the back and it's hard to reach with anything. Because, of course, the Demon Hunter Panda doesn't have a cancel like a Stormbolt would be. But the rockets, you can spam from afar. It's also a relatively cheap spell. And it can be incredibly strong later on if there is a level. I love this Tinker choice, even though it takes XP away from Demon Hunter Panda.
It was a really cool TP by Life as well, by the way. He went for the red camp, and he knew that the opponent was going to respond with his own red camp creep attempt. So he TPs down there to interrupt, forces the human away, and now he can take the red camp.
Crazy. Very, very cool. Very rare to see as well. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Invis saves. A lot of damage done to Sock's army. He just recovered, but did he recover enough? I doubt it. The Rockets with a double kill entry and the mana burn for 3.
Level 2 for the Tinker. Now we got the passive that makes his stats a bit better. And his spell is also better. Sock still needs so much more time, man. He's the third hero. I guess a Blood Mage. He needs a better front line. He needs better casters. But there's no time, man.
Defensive Archmage Blizzard, Infi style. We'll see him later. And this is the Rockets against it. We'll see how good the sustain is here. Militia into the brink. The floodgates have opened.
We level 1 Blizzard so far. Would be a big upgrade to get AM3. But finding these kills now, very difficult. Even finding some decent creeps has proven difficult. Life, definitely the better player so far on these first 2 maps.
And third base on the way. And when can Sock move out to shut this down? I don't think there's a window at all.
Yeah, this is looking absolutely perfect for Life. He's getting hella rich. Can invest more into upgrades as well. And not only will he have strong units, also strong heroes. Keeps creeping with the Demon Hunter. Wants to get closer to 5. Tinker says, oh man, but what about me? He's not even level 3 yet. But maybe he doesn't need level 3. Maybe his Blizzard is mainly there to just target the AM. And then the, you know, the AoE and the stun damage doesn't matter that much. Just interrupting.
It's also kind of nice as it is a little slow when you're chasing the human army. Usually you're completely slowed by the casters, especially the bears. Rocket stun for a bit, so that's a moment to catch up. And of course hits invisible units as we've seen before. I love the adjustments of Life. Like this is such a cool and innovative game by Life. Mountain King steals some XP. Lovely. Not enough for level 4 though. Tinker 2.5. And Rockets 2 are a big threat damage-wise as well.
Life is looking so good here. His third base gonna start mining in just half a minute. There's still some more creeps. Tinker might get 3. Shout out again to the items. I feel like every day we've been seeing insane items in most of the games. Demon with plus 23 damage. Panda with plus 11 strength. 1200 HP almost. And here's the Rockets against the Blizzard. That's the purpose.
Shut it down immediately. It's only 2.5k. Demon Hunter! Staff at the ready. Lots of Night Elves have skipped staffs. I think against the Mountain King you really don't want that. But yeah, this Demon Hunter, he can tank a couple of those with the Helm of Valor on top. Gyrocopters scout everything. What's the next layer for Sock? I feel like he's quite a bit hard counted with this Tinker. Usually you always rely on your Mortar Team's Frag Shards and your Blizzard. You do thousands and thousands of damage with your AoE. It's a little bit about shop control and getting heal scrolls, but this Blizzard is just shut down.
Honestly, I think Sock could have a decent chance this game if the early and mid game had gone better. If he had had better presence on the map with higher levels. Look at him. He's 4-2-1. That's not really good. What does the Night Elf have? 4-4-3. That's a lot better.
Higher numbers, man. Higher numbers. Size matters. Higher numbers on Sock though when it comes to heal scrolls, and we fight in one of these chokes. Tinker nuked out of invisibility. You need him. Invo Potion safe. The staff is ready as well. Life flanking from the right hand side, trying to find a solution against the Mortar teams, and now Sock doesn't like this position anymore. Gets out. Sweet idea by Life, and these Militia, they didn't get the message.
Easy experience. One Mortar team picked off here as well. Not the most losses perhaps for Sock. 2 footies going down, doesn't matter. One Mortar team, not great. But it's always him losing. And it seems like Life is not losing anything. Upgrades, by the way, also not that good. You would like to be on 2-0 Mortar teams right now. That's also not the case. This is all simply symptoms of the weak early game.
Bro, this is 100 supply on 1,000 gold bank. How absurd. Exactly as you say, he doesn't lose resources because he doesn't lose any units. Mountain King, super hurt. One of the heal scrolls used. We got a Blood Mage in now, but also a Demon Hunter level 4. A huge line of bears. And then, of course, Blizzard isn't that effective as he can't cover everything. Blood Mage staffed out, so he can't really level. It's a bit of damage, but there's again no kills.
The aura here is also so sick. Unholy aura, one of the best items he could have gotten. Sensational items for life, but items he deserved. Because of his great early game, he was able to creep so many camps, way more than the human. And now it's an easy finish. He can just push through here. Might lose a lot of bears, but he can remake them pretty easy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. He's on 3 bases. He's on 1200 gold. Mountain King about to fall. Panda has a TP if things get too worse. 2.9 Archmage. Now he got the level 3. Sock holding on to dear life, forcing another town portal. Blizzard, you see the impact of level 2? So Sock is somewhat alive. But not really, man. Not really. Life wins his 8th map in a row in Super League Ascension. 3 match points. This dude is a different person than he was in the group stage.
Yeah, absolutely. As mentioned earlier, end of the season for Life was arguably worse than for anybody else with a 6-game lose streak. But now showing us a very, very different face. I'm glad to see Life once again showing up finally. Because, yeah, he was leaving many fans disappointed in the running season. His point average was only 2.5. That was worse than Colorful, worse than Sock, worse than Lin by a lot. He started the season decently with some wins, some losses. But yeah, those 6 losses in a row. Maybe that was his wake-up call. Similar to what Lin felt in the middle of the season. Now Life at the end of the season. Looking indeed much better. Now very close to making it through to the next round.
I am... A... stunned by how good Life is playing. B, of course, worried for Sock because we want to see Sock perform well, but I'm also incredibly worried for Lin. Like, who's supposed to stop this kid?
I've seen sick games by Lin against Night Elves in the past. Lin is looking way better. Like, if we compare Flies and Focus's games, they also played against Night Elves, of course, Moon on day 1 of the Ascension. It's going to be way different. The confidence is going to be different. The patience, I think that's so important for orcs these days. The patience is going to be way different. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a close game, Neo. Not to call this one over just yet, but it's looking now very, very unlikely for Sock, to be honest.
We have our next game up. It is match points, Northern Isles. Everything came down to the early expansion. Can Sock fix this flaw and save his series, force game 4, and then hopefully spiral out of control and show his A game? He is up against the best Night Elf player so far in this tournament. We were all raving about Moon, and Moon was playing well, but Life is a whole different level so far. Gotta remind you, everybody, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Don't let it go to waste. Save yourself from ads for the rest of the weekend and the rest of the month. You don't want to miss any of these exciting moments here. Life aiming for the next round in Ascension, and Sock fighting for survival. Let's go.
Third map. Hopefully it's not going to be our last. We're hoping for a longer series here for Sock to at least get on the board maybe once or twice. Or maybe can he still manage that reverse sweep? Would not be easy. We have not yet seen a reverse sweep in the Ascension phase. In fact, we haven't even seen a 5-mapper yet, Neo. It's all been 3-1s or 3-0s. Rather one-sided series so far. Unlike in the group stage. In the group stage we saw a lot of close series and also a bunch of reverse sweeps, including from Life.
We have a tavern built by Sock again. Now we're going back to the Dark Ranger. What's it gonna be? We also have a shakeup by Life. No Demon Hunter anymore on Northern Isles. We trust in the Warden. Very interesting setup. Dark Ranger push number 2. Is it another hero? We'll see about that. Thank you, Kev King, for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Life has scouted this. Has to play this carefully. The Ancient of War will be a little bit further out than he was on Concealed, where we've seen a similar strat by Sock. But yeah, time will tell what the hero is, and it is the Dark Ranger once again.
He can interrupt the creep right here. So this is going to be the Warden not getting to level 2 too comfortably. Gets a phenomenal item though. For the Warden, of course, it's a lot about mana. She's got the mana drain now against the Dark Ranger, but she's got the health drain. Who can drain better?
Zuk on both sides. We got, once again, a very fast tier 2 tech. Sock thinks this is his strategy. And maybe this is working better against the Warden than it is against the Demon Hunter.
And the first Shadow Strike was used against the Dark Ranger. Seems like that's the worst target for it because, of course, she's healing from the life drain. Now going for the footy instead. Maybe that first Shadow Strike was not on the perfect target right there. Important deny, by the way. Footy taken out by the Dark Ranger. No experience. Still more mana on the DR, but another mana drain coming in. And it's so cheap these days with the life drain. 25 only.
Okay. Warden can hide in the shadow and break the tether with it. Sock playing it more defensively than he did on Concealed Hill, trying to get some items. You mentioned boots before to stay in range of the hero, but it's only a dust so far. Oh, no, it is boots and the dust. Fairly expensive.
Ranger returns very fast indeed. Warden low, has to fall back. Slippers for her are good. Moonjuice is not looking that good. Warden, of course, known to be good on high levels, rather weak early on, so it seems like the Warden is having a much tougher time dealing with this DR pressure compared to a Demon Hunter.
Maybe this was what Sock was gambling for on game 1 already. Then on the other side, Warden on Concealed is a very, very rare thing. Sock plays it a bit more defensive, but otherwise the very same as he did before, with an early defense, with the lumber mill. And Life gotta get ready for that tier 2 tower push.
One footy kill would be the level up. The Warden is trying to commit for it. It's no deny. Now he has level 2.
Both heroes at 50%. Footman marching forward. Lots of archers. That is an investment that you need. Level 1 life drain. Really not that good, and Shadow Strike is shaving some HP off of the Dark Lady.
About to be out of mana. The Wand of Mana stealing really seemed to help out quite a bit. But here come the Militia. The Lumber Mill is up. Time for the tower push. No second hero yet for Life, but he could once again go for it soon. 25 seconds, maybe another Panda.
An Alchemist. More healing on top of the healing that you get from Life Drain. And there is no fan of knife just yet, but there is potential for it if you want to spam mana. Arcane Tower number 1. You need to get these towers up. Ancient of War in position. Wisp in position. Huge Archer backline. Sock is in trouble, about to lose his tournament life.
Though might also be in trouble. The Moonjuice is not looking great. Tavern hero, second hero for the Night Elf, desperately needed right now. It is the Pit Lord this time.
Wow. Which one? Brutilus. Okay, still chances for Sock as it is not Ascalor. Warden in trouble, and slowly but steady, there's no Moonjuice anymore, and also no shop.
Pit Lord, by the way, little known fact, some of the best level 1 DPS right click in the game. But with Rain of Fire even better, especially against buildings, and also against peasants.
Ooh, he has another one. There's no mana drain, of course. Rain of Fire. Is it enough? We need repair. This is the anchor, and it gets destroyed. Oh, Sock in dire straits.
And the tower cancelled. The Warden so hurt, by the way. Has to TP if she wants to survive. She got denied?
I don't know how that worked. Maybe because of life drain. I don't know. But the peasant block by Sock to keep the Warden in range was superb. Maybe a slither of hope.
Warden gonna be res from the altar 2 minutes out. The lures are coming. One of them at least. Pit Lord still fighting on. Even without the Rain of Fire, doing decent damage here.
New Militia. Oh boy, a Pit Lord to rule it all. Warden benched for 45 seconds. Little bit of time for Sock to stabilize and get these towers up again. Pit Lord.
Last Rain of Fire. Yep, Pit Lord very hurt. We're trying to go for an AP, but that one's going to be cancelled very easy. Huntress is now coming out.
Ooh, I very much like this. Archers, of course, fall against these footmen. And he doesn't have any chance to go for lore, so Hunt is the best thing you could get.
A lot of healing with the heal spray and the life drain. The Pit Lord is back in. Is he trying to suicide here? Not really. The Warden returns.
Fan of knives, kinda nice. Equipment falling slowly. What about the towers? 20 seconds is a long time. Archer damage uptime surprisingly high, but this Pit Lord is like as if he's dead. He has no impact on this game currently, but also Sock doesn't care. Yeah, Pit Lord goes down. Now level 2.
Level 2, that might be enough. Couple of towers cancelled, but another one seems almost certainly to be finishing. We got Chemical Rages now, as well now. Pushing into the back of the base. AP cancelled again, and the Dark Ranger just seems unkillable. She's got Life Drain ready all the time.
And of course, there's a synergy with Life Drain and Black Arrow. If you have Black Arrow skilled, a kill with Life Drain also raises a skeleton. That was introduced a couple of years ago. We'll see if that comes to play now. Towers are coming, man. As if we're back in Sky's time. A human tier 2 tower push for the win.
Our tower is up. Is that going to be a success? Pit Lord back. He's got one Rain of Fire ready. This one has to count.
Ooh, that's a big one. 3,000 damage almost already. Heal spray would be great, but he's in Chemical Rage. Warden in trouble. The footman, the peasant survives. The footman on the left-hand side getting killed by bouncy glaives. 4 seconds, and then we have an arcane, and then we have a whole different situation. Spin to win usually, but this time she spins 6 feet under, and the Pit Lord is again the sole carry. 2 towers up. Dark Ranger strong. Sock is in the series.
Oh, look at all that juicy life drain. Ooh, it's a lot of healing from the Pit Lord. Getting drained indeed. Towers are up. Hunt's not having a good time. Lore taken out. Can the APs maybe save life? Last hope left.
Alchemist can be very tanky, especially supported by that life drain. You move the Alchemist forward in Chemical Rage, it's huge damage, and then it's like targeted heal potion over time. I don't know, man. I don't see any hope. There's 2 footmen left, but 1 lore down, an Ancient of War down. We're waiting for the Warden, and then 1 last stand.
There's not so many peasants for repair right now. Can they save this guard tower, though? Wisp repair also going to be trying to be taken out. AP's refocus, going for the Dark Ranger. 1 AP very hurt. Wisp repair's late. Late! Very late!
Oh, AP down. Number 1 at least. Life Drain will be ready in a second, and then we can heal the Dark Ranger up again. 1 Warden, 1 Pit Lord, 1 AP against 3 towers.
Dark Ranger tower push, we've heard about it for months now. Finally we see one succeed, it would seem. Love the shop here coming up as well. For Sock, this is going to be a great fortification. Life Drain again and again. Rain of Fire has been doing a good job, but mana's now gone.
Couple of donos here to the Warden. Pit Lord close to level 3. Life wants this 3-0. Even though there's no 6 points anymore here, it is the desirable option. Pit Lord falls. No skeletons from heroes. Alchemist is a tanky boy, at least HP-wise. And now Dark Ranger versus Warden rages on. I think the Dark Ranger will be the last woman standing here. What a comeback by Sock.
At the shop now, the region scroll is fantastic, and this game is over. Dark Ranger wins with a tower push. Finds a manageable task here. Indeed, the Warden here looked kind of weak in the early game on low levels. That's just how the Warden works out. So yeah, a tower push against Warden, apparently a thing. Against Demon Hunter, maybe a bit less so.
This looked really, really cool. Congrats to Sock being cheeky. And the balls on this guy. His tournament life on the line. Desperate times. And the Mad Lad goes for the Dark Ranger tower push again. That spectacularly failed earlier in this series. That is gutsy. That worked out nicely. And we have a little highlight by our friend Highlight Steve regarding the Warden deny. I thought maybe it's a life drain bug, but we got proof it might have been the archers. We have a little recap here. Go play it, clip. Life drain, life drain. There is an arrow. Oh yeah, life denied the Warden with archers. Sick play by Life.
What? That's insane.
That is super sick. But that's what happened.
Oh yeah, he did.
He did.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
But didn't save him.
Didn't save him. Nope. Warden not good enough early on to repel the opposition well enough. Maybe that first Shadow Strike on the Dark Ranger was a mistake. Maybe should have just gone for the Footman. Maybe just hide in the shadows, wait for more archers. But, you know, it's a tough task, man. Whenever you have to defend with Warden level 1, with lots of pressure heading your way, never a comfortable spot.
Ooh. Now, will life get shaky? His win streak is over. The momentum is on Sock's side, but there was also a very, very, very unique game. Prior to today, we haven't seen this strategy on pro level at all. What's the answer now? He has to have this in the back of his head. Is this the Warden gone? I think that's the easiest adjustment you can do, right? Just trust the Demon Hunter again.
Yeah, and it might make life ask himself now, like, hold on, do I want to play Warden? What if that happens again? If you play Demon Hunter, it's way easier to hold this push. On some maps, he doesn't have to ask this question. There's no possibility for a Warden. Springtime, for example, we never really see Warden. Hammerfall, we never used to see Warden. We're all of a sudden seeing some Warden, but with these developments now, with all of a sudden Dark Ranger being a thing, I think there's more stocks going high for the Demon again. But on great Warden maps, like on Twisted Meadows, I could still see her. Echo Isles, I could still see her. But those are also, especially Echo Isles, good tower push maps.
Don't know what the map picks and bans say, but I know what the next map is. And the next map is the greatest of all time. It's the Meadows that are for some reason very, very twisted. Will we get the macro war that we're all hoping for? Or is it another tower push like a Starbuck did to life in the group stage? Again, last day of the group stage, but Starbuck has defeated life with a Tinker tower push. Is Sock taking inspiration of that, or will we see a normal one? Again, life one step away from the next round of Ascension. Sock fighting for his tournament life to force game 5. Let's go.
Ooh, baby, are we finally gonna get a 5 mapper, or is life gonna close it out? 3-1 is a result we've had a lot so far in the Ascension. Let's see where we go here on what is, for many of us, our favorite map. Yeah, you brought up the tower push. We had some legendary WC3L games way back in the day with tower pushes, with indeed back then Dark Ranger, where she was way weaker. I think nowadays tower push is a very bad idea on this map, especially with spawns like this against Night Elves, because Night Elves have gotten really good at hiring those mercenaries. And if the Night Elf gets a Shadow Priest and a Berserker, that makes a successful tower push almost impossible, I would say.
Alrighty, we get a little lag here, but you had the lag too? I'm at 127, 28, 29, 30.
Oh, I'm slowing down a bit.
Oh, got this lag again. Is it just me? 32?
I didn't have the lag yet.
Okay, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yep. Okay, we can confirm it is no tower push. It is no Tinker, it is no Dark Ranger. It is nothing in that sphere. It's the Mountain King again. And just because the Mountain King didn't look terrific... Oh, I got another lag. What the hell is going on? I was disconnected. Hello, Remo?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I will just start this again, I guess.
Usually MC and North 2. Normally this one doesn't lag much, at least.
Yeah. Also, we had the Flow TV lags we had in sync. And now it's just me. This is interesting times. Where was I? It's a Mountain King. Just because he looked a bit underwhelming on Autumn Leaves doesn't mean that he will look underwhelming here. Lots of creeps, lots of levels. With the safer expansion, he can do a lot of damage later on in combination with that Archmage. I'm fast forwarding. This time it's looking all right. Fingers crossed, everybody. Send your energy. as a
A very different looking game this time around. MK on smaller maps, we see a lot played with fast expo, level 2 into tier 2 timing push. This is a big ass map, as we all know. Twisted Meadows. MK here is going to look for level 3 first. Probably a slower game, probably a tier 3 game with mass air or tanks, I would expect. So this should also give the Warden more time and more room to unfold late game.
You got a Wind of Mana stealing, which is so good for the early game encounters between Mountain King and Warden. You take basically a Stormbolt away, you get a Shadow Strike, that's a 2-spell swing, and the Warden made it into Sock's base. Oh, that is so annoying. How do you react to that? With mercenaries, and he caught a Berserker here, interestingly, as the Warden.
That's a huge catch. That is the most important unit in the early game.
And no mana anymore here. Warden still hiding in the shadows, only hiding in the shadows, and Sock's on the offense. Very unlike Autumn Leaves.
Yeah, this is not at all looking like a macro game right now. It's looking like a very aggressive game.
He calls the boys. It's a tower push. It's an MK tower push.
Tower push again. Lol.
Like-
Third time in this series with a tower push.
This is surely a Starbuck play. I've seen Starbuck defeat Moon with that. This is powerful. It's again a bit unintuitive, but if you have all the mercs, this can work. And the Ancient of War is on the right-hand side. He's not protecting the base.
Warden again trying to be punished for her low levels. Good siphon right there. Good mana drain. MK still no Stormbolt available. Also no dust. Shadow Melt can be used, but here are the boys.
A lot of them have fallen already. You gotta rely on the bash. It's not that easy. Warden kind of fast. The Ancient.
Again, for life, it's a lot about buying time here. Tier 2 is soon to happen, soon to arrive. Panda would again be fantastic here.
I like the adjustment for life. He is done with the tech. Oh no, I thought he's still on tier 1 but going Hunter's Hall. But no, that's not the case. Yeah, Panda has arrived. He's bringing the heat. A lot of detonate here. Bash on the Warden. We got good healing with the Shadow Priest, but they heal over time and not instant. But the damage of the Fan of Knives is instant.
Hawks coming up far in the back, getting taken out now by these ranged units. The Panda and the Warden with the Fan of Knives, a double AoE looking so good right here.
Oh, that tower, the repair speed isn't enough. The Ancient of War hacking and slaying away. The Panda is doing so much damage already. You can't control these heroes with only one Mountain King, one tower cancelled, Berserker about to go down. Might just be a big right hand. Fan of Knives again, detonate on both. Berserker down with the Panda. What an MVP this Panda has been this series.
Not over yet though. Life perhaps panicking a bit, not spending his money, but he made a shop. I was worried he didn't make a shop, but he did do that in the heat of the battle, and now he can go for potions. This is how he's going to spend his money and keep his heroes healthy.
Sock is on tier 1. He doesn't scale at all. The Footman retreating, Mountain King almost all by himself. We got defend, alright, but this MK is just taking hit after hit after hit. He's not moving, maybe macroing a little bit too much, microing too little. And now focus on the towers once again. Mercs, MK! Almost got it, 10 HP.
Mana Potion committed. Fan of Knives was still only level 1, still trying to take out these towers. It looks like one tower is going to be finishing, but pretty far in the back. What about the other tower? The guard tower is only 2 seconds away. 1 second away left. Second cancel.
God, so close. Shadow Priest is doing his best to heal the dwarf back up, but that takes forever. And more footmen are falling. Level 2 on the Panda. The Ancient of War can probably deal with this Arcane alone. We need a myriad of bashes, but Fortuna is not on Sock's side so far.
Low HP and again very low mana. Having the Shadow Priest here is great. And the AP this time finished. Unlike the previous map where the APs, well, I guess they finished later on, but got cancelled a bunch of times and then got taken out. We have the AP here up. The Ancient of War is still standing. Sock needs to recover. He needs some more mana on his MK. We haven't seen a Stormbolt in forever.
That's right. And he is tier 1. He can't go for potions. He can only go for clarities. That will take more time. Time for the Shadow Priest to heal him, of course. Get another Berserker. Mercenary camp control by a Shock is good. But is that good enough? Warden is so close to 3.
Since it just got daytime, the Mauler and the Mud Golem became available.
Oh man, these timings, these towers. It's like he's kiting backwards with the towers. This Arcane has been broken. And with that, Sock probably as well.
Sock playing the tower push, even on Twisted Meadows. 3 out of 4 games he's playing a tower push. But seemingly not the best success rate, because right now, life is looking fantastic. There's a Mud Golem. Can this guy bring the turn?
Muddy for the win. We got a Stormbolt. A limited amount, of course. Here come the bashes. A hero kill could maybe save some time for Sock. His early game is, of course, down the drain. Still tier 1, still all in.
And so close to a level up here. Ancient of Lore finishing. There's no cancel there. Now we have Dryads coming out. Not sure if there's defend or not. I guess not really. These Dryads are going to be really good.
This is not a pleasant day to be a peasant. I mean, when is it? But he maneuvered them straight into the Night Elf army and the tower. What the heck? Okay, that's... I've never seen a tower at this position on Twisted Meadows, I'm pretty sure. But desperate times, desperate measures.
Trying to kill the Warden. The only way to win this game. But there's potions. There's also Blink. A mana pot as well, by the way.
Staff.
MK low HP himself. Doesn't have a TP anymore. It's a lot of AoE again. And a staff to save the Warden.
Yeah, not cheapening out on that staff. So safe now. It is daytime. Mountain King way too close to the Ancient. Sock with a couple of fumbly-bumbly moves, and that was way too much. Life eliminating Moon, Colorful, and Sock back to back.
They were so aware of what each other were capable of. They played so many series against each other. I wonder, is that why Sock played this style today? So many tower pushes? That is pretty, unpredictable. He didn't play that before. Didn't play this Dark Ranger stuff before, but it didn't phase life too much. With the Warden game against the DR, that one he wasn't able to pull off, but other than that, really good play by Life once again, really good execution once again. This is normally what he has been known for, what he could rely on, where the group stage was leaving something to be desired. Life is still doing really well here, and gets 1 placement higher. This means, what is that guaranteed? Top 9 guaranteed? Top 10 guaranteed?
Top
Something
8,
like that.
right?
Top 8. Yeah, true. Top 8.
No, sorry. Oh, yeah. For Life, top 8. Sock finishing 9th. And I think that kind of reflects his season quite nicely. He was average. It was an average Sock. Never too bad. Never too great. I also think he was a little bit scared of macro games here because of their 200 maps they played against each other. Not too sure why the regular play in their matches worked out nicely for the most part, but not convinced in himself, not trusting in himself maybe. And Life played, like, Life is overperforming. Like, Life is heavily overperforming, and I'm scared for Lin, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Lin now gonna have a true test ahead of him. Lin and Life, 2 of the best players, certainly with their races. Lin, the only orc to keep up the banner right now. He had a very disappointing middle of the season, as we've now pointed out many times. But towards the end, he was really powering up. Last playday, in fact, was against Lawlight, I think. Yeah, it was a 3-0 there, so had a little bit of a successful experience against Night Elf there also. Some game tip, of course, was there to study for Life, but did he really prepare for Lin? Was there a luxury for him to try to prepare for Lin? I kind of doubt it. I think he's going to have to rely once again on his fundamentals, on his mechanics to carry him through, which has worked up until now. But I'm very excited to see what Lin's going to play, because I think we're going to see a lot of finesse and true mastery at work here from the Orc Goat.
Life defeated Lin in the group stage on day 1 of the tournament. Can he do it again and get the match versus Infi, the 2 rogue warriors of the past, against each other? We have to do the map picks and bans, and I asked you guys to send me some videos. We want to have you on the broadcast because Remo and I were too biased. We need some more voices on this broadcast to even that out. 30 to 60 seconds, your thoughts on the tournament, the players you are rooting for, the faction you're rooting for, any predictions. We want to hear from you. Send it to me via WeTransfer or via Discord. And I got a video all the way from basically the other side of the world, Mr. Remo. I have received a video from Carson with the comment, Hope you appreciate my artistry. I am the Daniel Day-Lewis of my generation. Here,
Damn. Okay.
here is Carson.
Hello, back to Warcraft fans from around the world. My name is Carson. It has come to my attention that the Dolphin Super League Ascension stage has started. Wow, that's really great. As an Orc player myself, I'm rooting for all our resident Orc players. Fly, Focus, Lynn, and Starbuck too. Hold up, I'm getting a phone call, sorry. Hello? Yes. All three? Really? All from Min. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. As an Orc player myself, I'll be rooting for our resident Orc player, Lynn. Good luck and have fun to all.
Shout out to Carson. Extraordinary commitment here. Wonderful. Shout out to Canada. As you are one of the greatest Daniel Day-Lewis fans on the planet, was that worth it? Okay, it is of course the big story. Lynn is the last remaining Orc player in this tournament. He is one of the big three in the scene alongside Happy and Fortitude. And as you were muted because I did that. Sorry about that. Basically, Remo said yes. Horrendous start. We have to mention it over and over and over again. The result spreadsheet shows the result. It started with the loss to Life. He got a couple of wins against Infi and Focus. Then a disastrous segment versus 1-2-0 and Labby. That really broke him. Like, that Labby game was one of the weakest I've ever seen of Lynn against Undead. Glimmer of hope versus Moon, but then Starbuck, Kaho, Colorful, and Fly with the 3-0 defeated him. And that must have hurt Lynn so bad, this crushing defeat against Fly, that he came back swinging. It was the win versus Sock that was the wind under his wings. And then the big wins, Fortitude, Happy, and of course Lawlight as well. Lynn has shown us that he's back, but he has a long way ahead of him here in Ascension.
Finally, we get to see the Orc GOAT player. Can he perform as well here? We have seen quite a few players now seemingly overperforming compared to what they did in the group stage. Life, for example. Moon, for example. What about Lynn? He had highs, he had lows. Towards the end, he looked amazing. Every Orc is hoping for him to do well. Can he carry this burden on his shoulders? These expectations on his shoulders and still deliver here? Here's the last Orc in the running. Or is Life gonna find another victim?
Life is playing out of his freaking mind against the Night Elves and against the humans so far. Will that be the case against the Horde as well? So far, 2 Orcs have been eliminated by a Night Elf. That was, of course, Moon against Fly and Focus earlier today. But Lynn is a different beast. Thank you, Professor Pac-Man, for the sub, at Netflix for the bits, and Lajuk for the raid. Everybody wants to see Lynn go far. Can he carry the torch once again? Echo Owls is game number 1. We're gonna have Demon Hunters, we're gonna have Blade Masters, Dryads, Bears, Raider, Walker, Kodo, the best Orc in the world against the biggest grinder in the scene. One more best of 5 here. Winner faces Infi. Let's go.
Manner with a quick level 2 creep route. Strong items already, by the way. Oh, can he cancel the burrow maybe? The peon block is intending to prevent this from happening. This burrow is pretty important.
We're not there yet. I'm still fast forwarding here.
Why are you so late?
Dude, I got production to do, and like you.
Just enter the game, F7, let's go.
Burrow comes up. Demon Hunter at 50%. Blade Master stopped in the creeping.
First save for Lynn. This allows now more grunt production. He's going for Claws of Attack as well. Of course, we know that the marketplace on Echo Isles being so central, so easy to access, we see a lot of purchases. I certainly expect the D-Man is also going to go for one Ring of Protection. At least one normally you always want to have.
Slipper's Claws Gloves looks amazing. Last hit. Ooh, looking good. Skimmy with the 10 euros. Go, Lin. Indeed. That's what a lot of people are hoping for. This is what the Twitch poll has been predicting and hoping for earlier. But Life, of course, knew for a long time that Lin would be in his way. In general, show matches are a lot of Night Elf Orc. Lin, of course, not participating in these, but the Colorfuls, the Lives, they surely do. And Life has a solid track record against the Orcs. So we'll see if that works. Wisp scouts the interesting creeping here as the Berserkers block the Mauler from entering, and that's the way to level 2.
Yeah, that's a crucial Wisp Scout, isn't it? Because with this, the Demon Hunter knows, okay, there's no blade to fear in the north. Easy creep of the big item, gets the Magi. He can't click it. He can't click it, Neo. The Maulers are on top of it. Oh, he just got it. And what an item it is.
It's the big one. It's the necessary one. As it keeps the Demon Hunter alive with the heal pod. 2 archers falling here. Lin making it back in time. Every crit is very dangerous. And that's why they call me the Prophet. Lin with the win. One big red number was enough. And the momentum of Life has been broken.
Yeah, you know, when you're that close to the edge, it doesn't take much to tumble over.
That's right. And
He had a big healing potion. He could have just used it and keep fighting there. All right, then.
Chat, we got an emote for that. It's called B2W RIP, and I want to see a wall of B2W RIPs in the chat here. I gotta say, our players here, they gotta watch more Pokemon challenges on YouTube. He has said for many, many years, you gotta play around the crits. And what's true in Pokemon is obviously also true in Warcraft 3, and Life doesn't respect that. Unnecessary, and the first time we've really seen a big mistake from Life in the playoffs.
Yeah, maybe a little bit unlucky there with the damage roll. He normally has a great feeling of how far he can go with the Demon Hunter. Pretty sure also one Ring of Protection would have saved him there. But yeah, you know, it can be a crit coming in at the wrong time. Safe play would have been to go for the heal pot right there. And now you planted a seed in my mind now, and I can't shake it. Since when are there crits in Pokemon?
Forever. It's called Volltreffer.
Oh, right. But wasn't that like
B2W
1 in 30 or something? It seemed really low.
Is not too common. It's not as in Warcraft as it is 15%, but it is possible. Yeah, what a statement by Lindo. Like, all the weight of the faction on the shoulders. Everybody is expecting you to make a deep dive. And then Life comes in, playing out of his mind, slapping all these nerds, eliminating all these nerds, and you kill the person in 5 minutes. That's just, you can't make a bigger statement than that.
Yeah, we had some pretty long play days in the last couple we had, the last 2 days. If things keep going this way, this might be a short play day and a good start for Lin. Life now under pressure early on in the series. As I like to point out again and again, you don't want to go down 0-2. In this best of 5, reverse sweep is very, very hard to manage. So important here for Life to keep things even.
More support coming in. Young Fang, MVP of the summer. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Ferryman with the tier 2 sub. Thank you for the 44 month. You guys are super lovely. Of course, we had to pay broadcasting rights for this tournament, and we brought a lot of joy to you and to us, of course, as well. If you want to help us cover the cost, this is the perfect way. The perfect way was also the way he won game 1. Love to see you wrong for once in the Ascension phase, by the way. So much about safe creeping in the north. That was definitely not the case in this case. But of course, who could have predicted that? We go game 2. This is Life's map choice, and this is Autumn Leaves.
Gonna be beginning with a bit of creeping here once again, unsurprisingly. Demon Hunter, I guess, not the perfect item early on with the gloves. Blade Master will enjoy those claws, though. And with Immolation, looking for that fast level 2. Next item pickup. Slippers, and we're all good. Not quite, but it ain't bad.
Yeah, very few bad items here for these two agility heroes. We go to the Sludge Flinger. Top is of course done as well. Both will love the circlets. Lyn wants some crits as well. That's already enabled. Ring of Superiority unlocked as well. A slower start than before, but we haven't reached the 5-minute mark yet.
Even creeping the green camp here, top left. Kind of rare to see this early. This item is normally very good for scouting. Either it's Illusion or Sentry Wards, like in this case, or Crystal Ball. I wonder if he wants to have a source of scouting. Normally there's not much need for him to gather information. It's pretty clear what Lyn's going to be doing. He's getting tier 2, he's getting Shadowhunter, he's going to get 2 to 3 grunts max, and then Raiders and Walkers sooner or later.
I don't hate the approach by Life to go for a big evasion creeping, especially in like series against Kaho. Lyn was creep jacking all over the place. He was always ready for the creep routes of his opponent. Life making that prediction a little harder. And he sees something here. Oh, leaves the item on the ground again. There we go. That costs solid 5 seconds. But he noticed something. And I don't really know what it is.
I think he wants to be in position for a possible intercept on the merchant creep. Does not want to allow that easy level up for the demon. He's not going to go for the merchant. That's a bit too ambitious. He's going over to the natural. And these sentry wards have actually been really good. Covered him perfectly against the Blade Master.
Alrighty, this is Lyn's play with the blade onto the archers. He does have dust, so both can detect each other. But if you don't see a clear angle to attack, go for the wisps. As always, squishy, 1 backstab, 1 hit is enough. Hard to micro against that, even if you're a fast gamer like Medusa.
Sentry Ward now revealed more or less with the mana burn here on the Invis Blade Master. And no early archer kills this time, so hey, this early game is better than map 1.
Well, we're not past the 5-minute mark yet. You gotta play around the crit. Here it is for 100. He takes the fight next to the Moonwells that should be able to help him. Lyn's Sane Sword.
That's a lot of crits, by the way.
Yo! If he blocks with the grunt there, that is a possibility to get another hit in. Critter, block. Now some additional hits on the other side. Heal selves already. I love how Lyn is keeping life in check. Just presence is helping so much. And so confident.
Something also we criticized heavily by... Oh! Ooh-wee.
Gotta play around the crit, bro. That's the TP gone.
Ah, the Moonjuice, dude. The Moonjuice looking so bad. Why is he fighting so much before Keeper, though? It's... No level 3, no Keeper. Why are you brawling so much? It's so much easier for the Orc to heal with salves.
But now it is. They're empty now, but the Shadowhunter is coming out and might bring some more. Yep, little shopping trip. Speaking of shops, Life finally finds some time to creep. But Lyn, man, with a knife between his teeth, is going for another creep jack. And the Demon Hunter has no TP no more. There's Hex coming. Can he connect?
Hex on the Demon. Speed Scroll is in. If that is a kill, the game might be over. Trying to block with the archers, though. Good block right there.
Ooh, Shadowhunter moves to the right-hand side. Keeper is in as well. Speed Scroll. Life has to save his Demon Hunter somehow. Wonder if he's paying the perfect attention here. Looks like it. 1 archer's falling on the off and Tangle on the Shadowhunter to prevent another Hex. But how long can you escape the Mighty Blade? Raider is in and Snare is up. Oh, Life, this is a disaster.
Get away, can he? Another critical strike. Some more right clicks. He's trying to deny himself, but the Raider of all units gets the last hit. Another hero kill on the Demon. Life looking so unusually shaky in the early game.
Mental block, man. Lyn is the kryptonite. What a performance. He basically gets the 2-0 here. 12 minutes not on the map, in the series. He has full map control now. He can creep up the storm, gather all the items, unfold the tech, get ready for whatever life is cooking. And what he's cooking is not much. It's a small little side dish that he's cooking up. There's no tier 3. There's no bears. It's a handful of dryads, but on one base. It's a demon hunter that's not even level 3. It's an underwhelming keeper. Lin is tearing life apart.
He's gonna get both center items. He found heal wards as well, by the way, to be fully HP after these camps. He picks up the Berserker also against the Dryad play on the other side, where he already has Mass Raiders. He couldn't hope for a much better position. Only thing missing here for Lin is an expansion, and that might also come soon.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, Lin's scouting has been so superb for the past couple of weeks. Despite his other flaws that he couldn't overcome, his scouting was always great. So escaping the bird eye of Lin, or the blade eye, I gotta say, is gonna be a Herculean task.
Found Quel'Thala's boots, by the way. I hear those are pretty good on a Blade Master. Along with the other items that he already has. To be fair, Demon Hunter also has good items, but he's got no invuln. Lin stole that one as well from the Night Elf shop.
Beautiful shop control. First the creep jack, now the invul potion. Boots of Quel'Thala's gonna be quite nice for all these big red numbers. So, little bit of a creep jack now, but the Shadowhunter's full mana. He can control everything with Hexen and Snare.
Entangle on the first Raider might lead to the first kill. And stay on the Demon Hunter, trying to keep him away from the mana burn range. Heal Wave keeps the Raider alive for a little bit longer, but not by that much, really. Heal Scroll is in, and there's also a burn. Suddenly low mana. Shadowhunter, though, gets the level up. That one Archer kill was enough for the level 3.
Can the Blade Master just cut it all into pieces? Lin is losing quite a bit here, maybe a bit overconfident. Needs reinforcements. Demon Hunter is running the show. Question is for how long? No Windwalk here. Invul Potion passed to the Shadowhunter. That one saved. Berserker falls. I gotta say, man, life with a strong comeback if he somehow keeps his demon alive. But that's the big question. Crit for 180. 180. Lin with the 2-0.
Very quick there with the Dispel against the Hex. He was on point there, but not fast enough to get away. Didn't have boots for speed. Life, this was indeed a decent fight for him. If only he hadn't lost so much in the early stages. Why is he trading so much, though? Why are you fighting so much against this strong Blade Master and losing so much HP, losing the teleport? That just, it seems a bit off right now by Life. He has looked so on point, so sharp in these previous games, but this is not the way to do it.
Because Lin is a freaking beast and Life can't escape him. He is just, this is just one kill after the next, one pressure situation after the next. Life is not able to unfold his game at all. And then there's crits, and then you're in deep, deep, deep trouble. How long was the second game? Was it 9 minutes? Was it 9 minutes? Yeah.
Yep, roughly, I think.
Dude, this is 2-0 in 14 minutes.
And I wonder how long this series is going to go in the end. The next map is already up. Life doesn't want to break. He wants to keep going. I hope he has found some reset. We know he can do better than this. In his defense, though, also, Lin is looking absolutely deadly, man. He's not only punishing every opportunity, he's also creating so many opportunities. This is looking like peak Lin right now.
True. Here's the asterisk. Group stage, Lin games, especially the one versus Colorful. Game 1, one-sided affair, Lin wins the thing. Game 2, Autumn leaves, similar to what we've seen versus Life. He kills Colorful in 4 minutes with a creep jack. Easy 2-0. Everybody thought Lin is back, Lin is back. Fireworks, confetti, everything. Laser show, drone, whatever. And Colorful reverse sweeps him. So Life, if he gets an early game that is more stable, he has the chance to turn this around and make Lin a little shaky. He needs to trigger his inner Colorful, like Mega Man, absorbing the strength of the fallen Night Elf brother, and then Life got a chance. But my god, is that gonna be a tough journey up until then.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where champions prove themselves, though. Life, can he pull this off? This would be truly, truly impressive. Lin, though, of course, now in the perfect position. We're about to kick this game off. I gotta go restroom real quick. Be right back.
That is alright, because we gotta wait for Yumiko anyway. Lin with the statement win. We talked about this in the pre-show. If you tuned in later, Lin has an impeccable track record versus the humans. Whether that's Sok or Infi, he hasn't lost to Infi in 5 years. The big threat for Lin today was life. Does this look like a big threat to you? Does a 14-minute 2-0 look like a big threat? I don't think so. He is stomping one map after the next. How good is life's recovery? I'm not too sure. He can play a lot of games, but how strong is his mental game? This is proving ground now. Thank you, Baba, for the sub. Much appreciated. If you are as Baba and have a prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. We start rather slow. We got a Blade Master creeping, we got a Demon Hunter creeping level 2 already with the ring. And as it is all physical damage, this is a big help of physical damage on the Orc side. Having a ring is a big help. Thank you, Farstad, for the 40 month. That is amazing. Turtle soup on the menu. The Horde has suffered big time this tournament, but it's finally time to celebrate for them. Lin taking another item. It's another claw that evens out. Tech is on the way here. Tech is on the way there. We shouldn't expect any shenanigans, any hunts that isn't really a play anymore. It's going to be Dryads and Bears with different timings and different quantities. Thank you, Mr. Z, for the 3 month. Lin should have a clear path ahead of him here. Just play like the first 2 games. The items support this. The reveal is nice. It's the Archer Slaughter inbound that neither Focus nor Fly was able to execute super well on day 1 against their Night Elves opponents. And this might not be a kill, but it's already Moonwells. And that is a backstab. Oh, what a lovely sword dance this is. Very few control the Blade Master better. Maybe a Soin in peak shape. Look at the damage that's done already. Lin is running circles around life with perfect damage distribution. Make it 1, make it 2, and you know what? Make it 3. How are you supposed to save this Archer? How are you supposed to level the Demon? How are you supposed to do anything on tier 2? Remo might not even see the end of the game, let's be honest.
Yeah, 4 minutes in, Archer's already down. Lin once again off to the races. There seems to be no stopping this train right now, man.
The big red numbers are getting big already. 106, poor life. He could have been the hero. He was the hero of yesterday with very good performances. Also the game versus Sok, but Lin is a different beast.
This is going to be another 3-0, really. Where are these 3-2 matches? Where are the back and forth? Where are the close games? It's kind of funny, right? This Ascension system is supposed to lead to close games every step of the way, and we've had mostly one-sided results so far.
Well, it's not over yet, but the Demon is somewhat caught here. Again, good damage distribution. Immolation doesn't do much. We do have a TP, but you don't want a TP from your natural to your main base. The constant chip damage by these grunts, man, it adds up over time. And again, you gotta play around the crit.
I love how the one grunt was trying to follow the Demon Hunter in case he goes for the early replenish. Now he's going for the replenish potion. That is a very, very good item to have right now. An item perhaps he needs after what was really not a good early game. He got the Ancient of War creep, guess what, there's a punish. Early on he moved with the archers, guess what, there was a punish. Archers killed, Ancient of War killed. How do you creep now with the Demon Hunter? Hard to do. Are you close to level 3? Kind of, but you're not there yet. And then it's ready for the next step with the Shadow Hunter out and Raiders coming.
Life seems a bit desperate and life seems a bit hopeless, but the Keeper with Entangled might lead to some counter kills. Finally, it's been there is a couple of seconds left until the armies reunite. Grunts are still somewhat close. Is Lin retreating perfectly in time so the Keeper can't reach for 1 Entangle?
No way. Bro, no way. Oh my god, dude, this was like to the second perfect.
You know,
this is insane.
This is like, it doesn't look spectacular, right? Because nothing really happens. But this is so good, dude.
It's just every move is perfect.
Yeah.
How is every move just perfect right now?
Just gotta be named June Park and have the Warcraft gods by your side. The creep jack with Hex. Let's go.
And the next Windwalk, of course, exactly spots the Night Elf, finds him in the right spot. Is this Hex perfectly gonna lead to a kill, I wonder?
Well. Backstab into hit, into kill. Life looks like a 1200 MMR player here.
Last hit steal, item steal, got the Ring of Regen.
No way.
What was that?
Best of 5. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's over. It's all over. Lin is out of his mind.
Yeah, we thought Moon versus Starbuck was very one-sided. This is next level. Afterlife looked so good in the 3 previous matches. Lin takes his head off with violence and no regrets. That was an execution, bro. That was medieval.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if we can upload this to YouTube or if we have to go for another platform.
True Zugzag.
Yeah, this needs a violence content warning.
Yeah.
Abuse content warning. This did not look like 2 of the best players in the world against each other.
That was Orc Masterclass.
He is the one. He is the one, the chosen orc, the best war chief there ever was. Still up until this day. Absolute amazing showing by Lin. One day away,
Hand emoji.
one win away, I mean, to making it to the next day because the challenge is not yet over.
Holy. I don't even know what to say. Goody coming in. Jesus Christ, Lin's so good at peak, best in the world when he's playing well. Oof, dudes, if Lin didn't exist, we wouldn't know or could be played like this. That's right. Goody, are you sweating already? Goody said 100 gifted subs if Lin wins the tournament. Goody, get your money ready after this performance here today.
Dude, there's a possibility.
Yep.
There's a real possibility. And I know I predicted to for Infi to win the next game, but Lin, in honesty, is the favorite on paper. So there's still absolutely a road to go. And thinking about how he did against Fortitude lately, thinking about how he did against Happy lately, Lin is red hot right now.
Mr. Backhead is also so red hot with his support to the channel. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 183 gift subs on this. And you're only here for like, what, 6 weeks or so? This is outstanding. Matt Bow also. That beatdown deserves a prime sub. Let's go. Mr. Razormoon, thank you for your DM. I save that one for the Kaho game tomorrow, I assume. That's probably the perfect spot for that, for your Night Elf brethren. I know Wax. Thank you for the 100 bits. Lin woke up and choose violence. True Zug Zug. Yeah, that was mega Zug Zug. Skibby with the 5 gifted subs, of course, celebrating the performance of Lin here today. Maybe it's Carson. Maybe Carson blessed the sword of Lin here today.
Nanox in the chat asks, what the hell? Lin owned life 0-3 in 5 minutes, question mark? And Twilight Steve corrects 5, 9, and 7 minutes.
Dude, and I, like...
And that is record time, in case you guys didn't know. That is record time.
How many Night Elf versus Orc did we have to suffer through in the past couple of weeks? Thank you, Invigorate, for the 5 gifties. And every single game I sit here, you know, it's a slow matchup. We creep, and then we fight later on. It's a slow development in this matchup. Soul 8man called it the Cold War of Warcraft because nothing is happening in these early games ever. Yeah. Until you put Lin in the mix, and he's going for like 64 times speed fast forward. That dude is just built different, man. What?
Yeah, that was wild. And I'm sure if Life had defended better and had gotten to a more even late game stage with like Dryads out, Bears out, I'm sure Lin would also have had the subtlety and the fine feeling of when to expand, where to go, how to move. This guy is just looking so insanely good right now. And this breakneck aggression is something I feel like we haven't seen from him in a while. In the 40 games in the group stage, in the happy games in the group stage, it was long games. He showed his patience. He showed his late game plans. He showed his ability to drag out the game if he had to. Here, there was just there wasn't even a mid game, bro. He only had early games.
Okay, let me improve on that. There wasn't even one mid game in the best of 5. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. So officially, that means Lin is looking, first of all, like a baller god gamer. He's the last orc in the tournament, and Kao is also the last night elf in the tournament. As you mentioned, we're going to be seeing him tomorrow, first game of the day, when Kao will face the winner between Lin and Infi.
There it is, the Ascension once again. Sock has been eliminated. Mediocre season, underwhelming playoff game here, unfortunately. Life had a very mediocre group stage, had a super good run in the playoffs, but that was the biggest roadblock there could have possibly been. And now we'll see how far can Lin ascend. The enemy's in his way.
Yes.
Infi, Kaho, 1-0, 40 happy Labby. It is 1, 2, 3, 6 series to glory.
And we're having a glorious donation here by Sky. Hi, yup. Lin versus Labby, final incoming. Thank you, boys, for casting this with Lin level professionalism. Hell yeah.
My dude, thank you. That is mental. Big support. It's so cool to see your appreciation for this league, for the casts,
Lin
for
versus
everything.
Lady final incoming.
The lady
Thank you,
says it
boys,
now.
for casting this with Lin level professionalism.
We need Carson back for the blessing. He only sent one video. If Lin doesn't get the crits that he got before, you know who to blame.
And for me, the story so far has been these sick runs that we've been seeing, these improvements from the group stage. It was Moon with a 4-win run, really good, had to come to an end. Life with a 3-win run, also very good, had to come to an end, as we just saw a moment ago. For Lin, to best these runs, he would have to get 5 wins in a row. Against Infi, against Kaho, against 1-0, against 40, against Happy. If he would beat them all, 5 in a row, he would land in the grand final.
Okay, that is a 2-time WCG champion, the best night elf in the world, his arch nemesis in Orc versus Undead, and a 2-time Gold League champion in 1-2-0, the big bout machine and winner of almost every tier 1 tournament in Fortitude, and the dominator of pretty much every tournament in the last 6 years in Happy.
And the breakout player of the year with a shape of a lifetime with Labby in the grand final, if he would go there.
I mean, we're always talking about anime redemption arcs. This is it. The stage is set. And as weird and as crazy as it sounds, it is not impossible for this to happen.
Yeah, bro, I know. Ooh, baby.
You know what? The biggest enemy maybe is Lin himself. If he has to play 3 best of 5s a day tomorrow, if he gets tired
Yes.
at the end of a day, that's might be the end of the road there. But tomorrow is the only day with 3 games. The final day is only 2 games. It is best of 7s, but you can take maybe extended break between semifinal and grand final.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Speaking of an extended break, by the way, looks like the admins are saying we're going to have a couple minutes of a break, 5 to 10 minutes, to give the player some time to refresh. Maybe Infi is still asleep. Who knows? Let's take a look. Is he streaming right now? Should be streaming normally.
I think so, but if I had 5
No, wait.
to...
Infi's offline. His stream is offline. Maybe he's really asleep. How is your stream offline, bro? You're a streamer. This is the biggest tournament of the year. I guess he's also competing. Okay, maybe he's practicing.
If I had 5 to 10 minutes, I knew exactly what to do. I, of course, have to do the broadcast here for you now, but I'd grab my phone and earn some money while playing games. That sounds quite fantastic, isn't it? It sounds even better when I tell you that this might finance the next 5 months of your Back to Warcraft sub. A couple of games could add you 5 months without any ads on our channel. How is that possible, you ask? That is lunacy, you say. It's all possible with our sponsor GrabTap, because they offer rewards for some missions that you can accomplish in some selected mobile games. With these missions that are, for example, install the game, reach level 5, reach level 10. The further you go, the more points you get in various games. You get these coins onto your account, and these coins can be converted into gift cards for Amazon, for Google Play, for Zalando, for the PlayStation Store, Xbox Store, for Uber Eats, and of course here on Twitch as well, if you gotta switch too, maybe for the Nintendo eShop, maybe for the weekend Uber Eats alongside your Back to Warcraft consumption. And the games that are available here are Puzzle Chaos, Marvel Strike Force, Dark Epoch, DC Dark Legion, and Warpath. A couple of these games we have shown on the stream already, and to get these rewards is really, really simple, especially for Marvel Strike Force. This is level 2, that's easy. Level 5, that's easy. Level 10, that's maybe an hour or so. So if you're laying on the couch or procrastinating anyway, if you're on a commute, this is the perfect way to get some extra. And speaking of extra, everybody who signs up with our link here at GrabTab, !GrabTab, supports the channel. Every sign up is basically a Prime sub for us, and of course a sign to the sponsor that it's worth it. Thank you Vesti and SR Smith and Ding Dang Dong for the support so far, but the leaderboard can still be climbed. We got 2 days left. Thank you GrabTab for the support. Support the supporters.
Your support goes a long way through many different ways. Our sponsors will be very thankful as well. With a bit of downtime indeed now, it is the perfect time to whip out your phone and not just doom scroll on Reddit, like I like to do every night before I go to bed, but why not play some games? We are all gamers, after all. It looks like Lin was just a god gamer, though, in these games. That was quite insane what he displayed. He's going up against his next opponent coming up. Infi is the big underdog if we go by the numbers. And I gotta say, Neo, I'm really hoping to be wrong here today.
You said that Infi is going through. It was a risky and bold statement. I like that, not going for the safe option after 2 perfect predictions in a row. You went out on a limb, and if you fail here, no shame in that. Don't see a game online yet, so maybe you guys are getting inspired to play Warcraft 3 yourself. And if you do so, and if you're maybe already doing that and are in good shape, I can recommend the Fountain of Mana League. That is a league that has the signups up right now as one of Warcraft's best grassroots initiatives. !FOML leads you to the sign up link. You get seeded into a round robin stage, as we had here in the Super League, according to your ranking on War 3 Champions. So you have a bunch of competitors alongside your skill level, and you can compete for the championship in your respective group. Super cool, super fun, lovely, lovely, lovely people to play against, and also the Orga. There's also Ren Cup coming up in 2 weeks on a Saturday for everybody with 1800 and below. Can only recommend that. The finals have been crazy for Ren Cup in the past 2 editions that I will be casting alongside Grinchy Uno. The Ren Cup sign up is already available on warcraft3.info. I'm going to post it in the chat here as well. Oops, I posted the copy about blank. There we go. That's the Ren Cup. Episode 16, September 13. A couple of lovely people already signed up. I will probably be signing up as well. Show that you can beat me.
What are your strategies these days, Neo? How much Pitlord is involved?
Tedfiend Pitlord all day, every day. It's the funnest, man. It's the funnest. On my level, I don't have to be precise and perfect and timing-wise. I play
Frenzy?
Yes.
Nice.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And then hands off the keyboard, let the Pitlord do the job. There we go.
Yeah, it's still kind of puzzling to me that Unholy Frenzy was tried a couple of times, but never really looked good. Like, if we had never played Warcraft 3, right, and you look at the units, what they can do, the spells, the abilities, and you look at Unholy Frenzy and you're like, 75% damage, attack speed increase. 75%.
Yes.
What have you guys been smoking, right? That's what you would think. And then it never looks good for some reason. I don't get it.
Seen my games yet. Balthor, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Awesome games with awesome casters. Go Lin. And can only echo that. You have your eyes on the Chinese broadcast, probably.
Yes, I do. Infi has arrived.
Good.
We're beginning to do the vetoes.
Very nice. Okay. Ooh, hype. Man, the disappointment in the scene if Infi is upsetting now and eliminates Lin.
Yeah, it's going to be a good thing that then the broadcast is over because everyone will be in a bad mood and we just want to go to bed.
Yeah, that is right. I thought I'll be streaming like 8 hours today. I got a Creep Camp relegation match later, and I thought it's going to be a long broadcast anyway. I'm going to do it right at the end. Maybe that's going to be a bit of a break in between, though. We'll see about that.
Bust out the Kraken bottle, you know. Just have a little sip.
You gotta be in tip-top shape here. Can't drink, but yeah, might be necessary. Still have some raki, a gift from our friend Koloss. That's very tasty. That might be one. But yeah, the threats will be immense, we can say, if Lin gets eliminated.
It's already saying, Lin, take my energy. I think it's clear who the fans are going to be favoring. Is Lin going to look as dominating? Has Infi cooked up something special? That's also a big question here I have. And how much did he prepare for Lin? I mean, likely his opponent was going to be Lin if we just go by the numbers. Infi has, in the past, in gold tournaments, in WCA, WCG, WEG, I remember also were some tournaments where he was in his prime, dude. He was in his heyday. He looked unbeatable for so long. And we've seen some glimpses of that again every now and then.
Especially in this league, he overperformed quite a bit. I think there's two options. Either Infi played Direct Strike all night, and it's going to be another quick series in favor of Lin, or Infi is coming super prepared, trying to get his A game out, trying to conquer the Ascension phase, and Lin might get some issues here with the old Infi, with the Iceman of old. I think there's very little in between.
Simyal says he played Direct Strike with Infi yesterday. Very interesting. I also play Direct Strike a lot with Simyal. He's a French player. Yeah, Infi, he's an enjoyer. He's an enjoyer, he's a connoisseur, he knows what's good. In Direct Strike, by the way, Unholy Frenzy, insanely good. But in this game, not so much. It's going to be more about Farseer, Headhunter, footy play, most likely. Or might there be an opening for Mountain King? I'm very, very curious.
Yeah. Interesting that he's playing so much Direct Strike, of course. I made an effort to not get community voices, but also maybe a little snippet from the players to play on the broadcast, right? And I send it through the Orga if they could help me with that. And the answer of the players was, sorry, we're so busy. We're preparing for our games, you know, we're fully focused on our matches. Boom,
Oh, yeah.
Infi, 7-hour Direct Strike. Boom, live, 7 show matches. 1-0, off racing as human and orc. Kaho playing random on ladder. Now that's how focused you are, right? But no 2 minutes for a little selfie. Fools.
Who's going to look foolish at the end of the day? If Infi wins, I might start to get afraid of my own powers, Neo.
Yeah, we're gonna lock you away. Because I mean you are kind of spoiling it for everybody, right? On YouTube we constantly get complaints. Why would you put the result in the title? Because it clicks better. But yeah, you're spoiling it for everyone here so far. It would be mental if this is the next correct guess here, going so far out of the norm.
Yeah, we are now in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9th game. so far of our Ascension playoff stage. Of course, we're going to have 2 more days. Tomorrow, 3 more games. And then Championships Sunday with 2 games. Best of 5 into best of 7. It's going to be so good. And I think, Neo, I think we are ready for the next game.
Ooh, if that's correct. Yes, it is correct. 2 former world champions clashing, a rivalry that's lasting for 1.5 decades, probably. One of the best orcs in the history of this game against one of the best human in the history of this game. These guys are high up in the eternal earning rankings of Warcraft 3. Lyn, number 2. Infi, number 3, if I'm not mistaken. And they're still on top of their game. Lyn demolished life in 20 minutes in the last series. Infi has surprised us all in the group stage, way overperforming. If he puts his mind and soul to it, if he's motivated, then he can be a threat to absolutely everyone. But is he a challenge to the force that is Lyn?
All right. Let's start this best of 5. Our first map for this last match of the day is going to be Northern Isles. And maps indeed are going to be relevant, very much so for the players here and for the strategy. In this matchup, we've been seeing a ton of pele rifles over recent times, a little bit less so lately with some of the nerfs, but it's also a lot down to the maps. It's going to be the big questions here. Is it going to be a pele rifle game or not? Then has to find that out quickly and make adjustments. Obviously, Infi can kind of dictate the pace of where this game is going to go with either pele rifle or Archmage play or maybe even Mountain King. And to finally give us the answer here, it is pele rifle for map number 1.
There it is. I want to throw out another stat for the people who weren't here earlier for the pre-show. The last Infi win against Lyn was 2020. That is 5 years ago. Since then, one beating after the next. Didn't matter if Infi played human, night elf, orc, or undead. Lyn was always superior. It would be quite insane if Infi breaks that streak here today. Lyn is the big favorite. Lyn looked incredible, but you shall never underestimate the Iceman.
Yeah, his last win as human, by the way, is even longer ago. June 2019. NEXT Spring. Is today the day to break that long streak? Infi would make many orc fans out there very sad. He's beginning with a bit of pele rifle creeping. Obviously, Fasir quick coming in for the harass, forcing the Holy Light. And so far, good defense by Infi, but it's going to cost him some mana.
I think Infi is very comfortable in the antagonist role. Knowing him a little bit, he feeds off the agony of other people, of the misery of other people. And of course, a lot of people are rooting for Lyn. Last orc player, top 3 performer, super likable as well. If Infi could ruin the show for all the Lyn fans out there, he'd love that.
In the last couple of games with pele rifle, by the way, we saw from Infi, we very often saw an early arcane tower. He was the only human to do this. This makes you a lot safer against the wolf harass, but of course slows down your tech by a lot. Not doing it this time, so apparently wants to be able to make use of a quicker tech this time around, but of course still the orc tech is going to be far ahead.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's skipping the arcane tower, as you said. He's not making up for that with a 4th rifle, as we've sometimes seen before. So just the classic established 3 rifle build. Tech now, tower now. Lyn has improved his anti-pele rifle game tremendously in the past. We've seen more Naga seconds. On some maps we see Alchemist second, and the latest development is TC second. And that looked terrifying.
Shout out to the inventor who's in the chat, Starbuck right now, watching this game with interest. He said, first they stole the pele rifle build from me, and then they stole the counter from me. So he is indeed the guy who's innovating here on the forefront. And yeah, I wonder what hero it is gonna be. Well, we get the answer now. It is the Tauren Chief.
Yeah, Lyn, this time on the pulse of time, on the pulse of meta. So far, very few exchanges. We got a couple of Holy Lights. That's, I think, a little win for Infi. No big damage done, damage distributed. Now, I've seen Lyn early games against pele rifle where he killed the blacksmith. I'm not getting tired of saying that because it was so outrageous. But here, no rifle dead, still mana available. And at some point, you gotta creep up that TC.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tech to tier 3 begins. Of course, the Orc is going to be trying to go towards Tauren. Those end up being very, very good against Rifle in the late game for obvious reasons. And then normally the human is forced to respond with his own tier 3 with Griffins later on. Lumber in that equation is going to be very important. Right now, Infi is quite low on lumber. He's going to continue to have the much slower tech here.
Indeed. We are cruising towards Tauren with the totem up, with the tech queued, with the tech upgrades done. For Infi, there is not much wiggle room. We can speculate how many Tauren, how many totems, tier 3, expansion, when, what, whatever. For Infi, it's relatively clear. Blood Mage second, Long Rifles upgrade, Blood Mage of course, and then basically the question if you want to push or if you want to tech or if it's both with a mix. For now, focus will be on creeping, and that for both players.
Big camp here, quite ambitious by Infi. He's going to get the big item from the center camp, and you take a lot of damage here spread on all the riflemen. This is something you never want to have. You want to have only few rifles damage to heal up with Holy Light. This is pretty uncomfortable right now, but of course that's where the Regent Scroll comes in. And maybe where the Farseer can be really annoying as well. Farseer would love to stick around here to make healing as hard as possible.
Yeah, this has been a classic play, especially in the European scene. The Asian players neglected it for a long time. If the Regent Scroll comes in, the Farseer wants to be there, shoot, 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 cancel that healing. But he has to wait a little bit for the Blood Mage to arrive, and this Paladin is not looking too good. Same for the rifles. The poison was ticking for a long time. TC, already level 2.4. Nice little start.
Creeping up with the Wolves, going over to the Tuskar. I'm not actually sure if this is level 3, but it would be certainly with a small green camp. So good progress here on the TC, and I would say that's a decent early game so far for both getting kind of what they want. Of course, Pally would love to have faster level ups, but he knows with the Farseer harassing unrealistic. This is a pretty even start. So
I agree. A lot of people might be asking, TC, what led to the TC? Well, first and foremost, the Panda nerf. You always want to operate from range with AoE spells. Due to the Blood Mage taking away all your mana. With the Panda that was possible, but now his Breath of Fire is not as wide and long anymore. Then we tried Naga, that was high tempo, there was a lot of pressure play, but also a bit fragile. So the TC is basically filling the Panda role to shoot the shockwaves from afar, and also, in addition, which the Panda didn't offer, movement speed aura, which is great, because Pally Rifle is really slow, and you want to catch up, and that helps a ton. The problem, sometimes, for the TC is Griffins. And Griffins are coming, and Griffins counter the TC, and Griffins counter the Tauren.
that's where Berserkers then will become relevant again, as they've already been in the early game, and maybe later on also Raiders with Ensnare. Really important, by the way, both players were moving to the shop at daytime. The heal scrolls here are going to be so important, especially on a map like this with only one merchant.
Exactly, because Flame Strike will be devastating on one side, Chain Wave will be devastating on the other side. Infi is pushing a little bit. Lin seems stable. He doesn't have cement yet, but the burrow's far in the back and therefore safe.
First Shockwave didn't hit too well. He's trying to stay out of Siphon range as best as he can. First Siphon didn't do that much. The Orb of Lightning early on, I love to see it. That makes microing so much harder for the human. That's one rifle dead already.
Pulverize looking fine. Gotta save that Tauren for as long as he can. Mana empty, but instantly buying a Mana Potion.
Berserker here perhaps a bit out of position. Heal scroll being used. Also, good damage distribution here with the Spirit Link, of course. One Tauren still pretty low HP. No Dispel, so the Spirit Link still protects it. No third hero yet for Lin, by the way. Prioritizing that orb first instead of the Shadow Hunter.
Interesting, yeah. Shadowhunter will be coming in later. Infi struggling a little bit during that transition. Refuses to TP. That leads to another rifle, but you want to rotate out the rifles anyway. Can you take some Tauren out? There's no Ancestral Spirit yet.
Flame Strike mostly dodged. It didn't do that much damage. Berserkers in the back also quite hurt. Going for Master Training now would be so sick to revive the Tauren later on. It's 75 seconds on the corpse, so I think it's actually going to be gone by then. And Infi is holding position. Scroll the beats were forced on both sides, and Infi now has the way superior mana, as Pally Rifle tends to do.
Yeah, that Tauren is gone. Dude, that Tauren corpse looks a bit like he's doing a Michael Jackson dance. Hee hee. Yeah, 90 seconds time to revive. That is, of course, gone. And Infi holding his ground really well.
Tiny Great Hall here being picked up by Lin. Lemis, are you in the chat right now? What do you think about this Tiny Great Hall?
Well, well, well. Infi thinks that he's gonna knock it down. And so Lin has to pivot to the right-hand side. That's a long way to go, and I wonder if Infi is gonna scout that.
Main base is going to be suffering. This might be all burrows going down. They're also kind of clumped up against Flame Strike. Not the best base build, maybe. This is painful.
Exclamation mark Infi. Realizing this play, realizing the burrow position. Lin a bit late with the repair as well. It's not perfect mining at the moment. There's another Flame Strike soon. It's only level 1, but the peons, man, they're blocking a little bit. Here's the Flame Strike. Peons very slow to move out of that. Lin seems very overwhelmed at the moment.
Yeah, this is devastating, dude. This is going to take so long to remake the burrows. Saving peons in the main was also very important. At least there only 2 went down. But this is a lot of time without mining in the main base. Already burrows being made at the expansion. And with the Orc not home for so long, I think Infi knew what was happening.
Pretty much, right? This looks like a great play here. He's blocking the entrances with the rifles. Now going into a more defensive position. Blood Mage in a bit of trouble. Shockwave is ready now, but the perfect TP. Shades of the 2020 Iceman.
The player's forces are under attack.
And supply is not looking good. 38 only. If he has time to benefit from both bases, he's going to be looking better and better. But Infi, he must know. He must know there's an expo at the gold mine. Otherwise, there's no reason for Lin to be that inactive in the defense for so long.
Yeah, 100%. Infi's game reading is legendary. Needs a couple of levels though. Needs the Flame Strike too. The few birdies are up there. Blood Mage levels up. Lin not shying away from yet another fight, even though he's facing the Griffins already, trying to take out these rifles. But the staff is in. Infi is hot.
It's Grow still on, looking for more kills, but here's the Holy Light. Shockwave, maybe he can get 1 rifle. Good targeting. Looking for a second one. But the militia are here to help fighting, and the Holy Light is still in. Maybe now, not anymore though. Mana is out for the Pally. Has to be given some from the Blood Mage.
Yeah, the battery is on. At the moment, very little control for Lin in these fights. He needs Raiders for Ensnare to grab the birds out of the sky, finish them off with whatever ground forces you have. Lin, of course, wants time for that expo, for the recovery, but now we are way past the 10-minute mark, and if you watched a couple of broadcasts here recently, this is getting trouble city for orcs when we go towards Lumber, and Lumber for Lin is horrible.
Flame Strike here also wasn't the best. Low HP now on some of the human units. 1 Tauren very close to falling. Seems like that should be an easy pick-up. We still don't have Master Training, by the way. No easy reses for these Taurens. You mentioned the Lumber already. It is a problem, but still Lin finding more kills, and it's more time for the expansion. They are running. He's forcing these fights. He's keeping attention away from his mining bases.
Super aggressive play, similar to what he did versus Life, just different timings, and now everything is hurt. We recover, but damage is done. And Infi was on hold here. The supply is not looking great. Infi's macro was fine. He was producing all the time. But currently, there's 4 Griffins, and that's pretty much it. No TP here. Lin can't answer with the town portal. The gold is there. So how much can he do? We still don't have cement, and Lin is still supply blocked.
April Burrows easily going down. And Lin again can't produce. This expansion has not paid off too well just yet. He denied one of the Taurens back at home, by the way. Without Master Training, just to open up supply, I guess.
Wow. For Raiders, but then he needs another. He needs either to kill more. A burrow is finishing, but that's only 42 food.
Mass heal potions on Lin here. Is that enough to break through the Pally Rifle army? Now it's mainly Griffins, actually.
Yeah, that's what we have to get used to. 10, 12 Griffins in the late game stages. That's why the Raiders are so important. Infi could knock him out. Blood Mage in trouble, as we mentioned. No TP on Infi.
That is 1 kill. Big kill on the Griffin, but only 1 here so far. Infi still with the supply lead. Easy kills now on the Peasants. Orc here is out of mana, but 2 mana pots available.
Neck and neck fight still, even supply. Level 4 on the Paladin, big upgrade, more Spirit Link. Can he save the Griffins over the Forest or with the staff? Paladin also very defensive. A Kingdom for a Flame Strike. Rifles, Peasants decimated. Can he knock down these Headhunters? It looks really, really good for 1 more AoE attack.
Oh, everything's so hurt, including the Paladin. Double Orb of Lightning, by the way, because he had so much gold. Didn't even see that until now. TC can purge and also hit air.
Yep, that's right. That's a big help and big control. Everyone is losing everything. Certified Slobber Knocker to open up the series on Northern Isles.
Siphon mana, though, here is so good. And we have more healing again. And there's not much anti-air against these Griffins left. Farseer close level 4, TC close level 5. But yeah, that Shockwave, not effective against these Griffins.
And that's why usually you want to go into the base and hit Infi on his 1 base to get used to Shockwave and make use of Shockwave. This Expo is broken.
It sure is. Normally in the late game also Orc wants to have triple hero for Hero Wave and Hex can be really good. But Lin this time with a different choice, preferring to delay the Shadowhunter in favor of the expansion. And then there never seemed to be the time to get the 3rd hero with the burrows going down and so on. Oh, Griffin's almost getting caught here by the Raiders, looking for the Ensnare. But Infi sniffs it out, looking to rejoin the army. Still kind of hurt on the Pally, by the way. He's the one guy who can't get Holy Lighted.
And our Headhunter's running into the Griffin. That's some free damage. Was thinking, is there a Raider coming? Maybe. We have a staff. Only 2 Raiders there is. Holy Light from afar, pinning down the Pally. Maybe that's the kill that Lin was looking for.
An Invo Potion, using it here. Farseer also taking a lot of damage. He's trying to go for a Zeppelin, I think. Something. What's going on? Lin not going for a purchase right now. And the Farseer goes down to the Flame Strike.
Oh my, he's getting grilled here. Raiders trying to flee, but of course the Griffins can intercept. There's not much left for Lin. He was dominating life in 20 minutes in this best of 5. But Infi is a whole different beast. And Lin currently not up to the task. Has to go for the Tavern and he is on 1 base. This costs a lot. Doink.
Doink on the Griffin. That's at least something, but he's so hurt and he doesn't have the damage to really pull this off. The Siphon Mana is the king of the show right now. And the most mana efficient spell is the Holy Light normally. So not much Flame Strike right now.
There's not much left for Lin. All these Headhunters, all these heroes, the Raiders as well are supposed to bring the victory with 1 focus. It doesn't work. It's a double kill. The Griffins reign supreme. And Infi is breaking the 3-game win streak of Lin and shows the world that he can still compete with the best there is.
Still doing it with a Pally Rifle against the best Orc in the world. It was deemed unwinnable by some, but Infi proves them wrong. Really good game by Infi. And Lin also did this really well for most of the time. Getting the heal scroll was huge. Getting the early Orb of Lightning was really big as well. Maybe should have saved that Torrent, make it a priority. Get the Master Training first, make it a priority. I think there's some improvements Lin could have made here, but quite impressed with Infi.
He is coming in hot. That was, of course, also a mistake by Lin to not go for the cement. He was well prepared for the first rifle push, where the burrows were all far behind. He was at his base. He was ready to defend. But the second push during that expo, he didn't see coming, and he couldn't really adjust, and the peons were just standing there eating hit after hit and the flame strike, and the economy suffered so hard that it was one of these notorious tiny throws in full effect here. There is a bit of room for improvement for both of the players, especially for Lin, of course, but Infi takes map number 1.
Not going to be that easy of a road for Lin. Maybe a bit of a reality check as the first map is taken by Infi. And map 2 is coming right up. Autumn Leaves, our next destination. Also known for being quite the popular Pally Rifle map. I can tell you already, it's going to be another Pally Rifle game.
Okay, Infi never struck me as a great Peli rifle player. He played it, but he was always behind the meta a little bit, behind the execution, wasn't as crisp as we're used to seeing from other people. So he has improved this a lot. Does Lin find an answer? Is he switching tactics maybe? The TC long term didn't work out, but maybe a Naga can.
Vasya Headhunters, of course, going to be starting things off on our first map here. Infi went for a rather early altar on the first map, trying to creep one camp for one item and a bit of experience. This time, later altar, earlier rifles. With that, I guess he's a little bit better able to trade early on, sacrificing these first couple of creep camps at the start. And yeah, if Lin goes for a Naga this time, and he has a good early game, he might be able to prevent level 2 Pally for an eternity.
And he's incredibly good at that, usually. Especially on this map, it makes a lot of sense that this is his loser's pick. I talked about the Demolished Blacksmith by Lin and his pressure play. That was here! Versus 40! So, if you kill the Blacksmith, no more rifles, no threat. But of course, that was an extraordinary game. But goes to show how much pressure you can apply, how dangerous it is, and how ultra defensive Infi has to play for a long time.
Again, we're seeing no arcane tower, so there is certainly going to be room to harass with these wolves, especially with Lin's outstanding wolf micro. It's going to make things not too easy for these rifles early. And the goal here is not to kill riflemen. That is very unrealistic against a strong player like Infi, but this is draining lumber already. Militia time is forced. This gives more of a tech edge to the orc.
Paladin is busy right away with the Holy Light as his first action to save the rifle. 2 rifles out. On 3, we tech. Lin with everything a little bit faster. 2 Headhunter tech. Go to the Naga as fast as possible. Would be my guess. We have no tower just yet, as you say. Tech has been queued. Yeah, so far Infi also not losing much. No militia called. That's important for the lumber, as you say.
2 rifle tech, by the way. So this is a very quick tech for human standards. It means it's going to be a bit lower on rifles early on, and the Headhunters can do some good pressure here, it seems.
Interesting. So he knows he's under pressure earlier and decides to go for a greedy tech. That's very different from Infi like 2 weeks ago.
Zero experience so far, playing around the timing of the wolves very well. Here's the resummon. 1-0 upgrades coming on both sides. Takes a lot of militia time here to stabilize the situation.
And lumber is basically non-existent. Might queue another worker, or would love to queue another worker, but not available. Good damage by Lin. Good recovery for Lin. Tech is, where are we? 50 seconds off. I think this is a Naga play if I ever seen one.
One wolf now given away the first little bit of experience. 20 XP for the Paladin. All that he's gotten so far. But I'm kind of surprised almost that Infi was able to retain so much mana. I thought this would cost him more mana with so many Headhunters in his face.
It did cost the lumber indeed, and everything is kinda hurt, but good retreats. Better safe than sorry. Arcane Tower is up very defensively, so it doesn't buy much room, but Lin wants to retreat anyway as the tech is finishing, and then the Tavern offers a couple of options here.
Yeah, Headhunter parking itself over there. Looks like your call is going to be right on the money. Unless we see a surprise with something else other than a Naga. No.
Alchemist is probably reserved for springtime. Infi gets a
mistake.
Headhunter!
Big mistake by Lin. That was a very slow reaction. He had to move the Farseer back. He was blocking the Headhunter. It's not a game-losing loss. Don't want to overstate things, but a very unnecessary loss.
Okay, everything is heard for Infi though. How is he supposed to fight? He needs time to heal. The wolves are hungry, raging.
3 peasants.
3 peasants indeed, and this is why the Naga shines. This pressure play. Headhunter moving forward. He doesn't have to be afraid of that arcane tower. Only units with mana or summons have to. And so this is a bit of regen gone. He is able to queue the Blonde Devil, but he's also supply block after that farm word fixed.
Yeah, this exchange in the end still heavily favors Lin. Lots of kills here, very annoying with the healing situation. Infi needs the Blonde Devil and the long rifles to really start feeling better here on this map. Bit of a shame that this one Headhunter was lost when it didn't need to be.
Long rifles not even queued yet, and lumber is still looking horrible. And of course, if lumber is horrible, then you can't even think about the beginning of the tier 3 tech, which is usually your win condition. For Lin, things start to get a little fragile here, but he's still the one getting all the kills.
First rifle goes down, more peasants falling, Naga low HP now. Finally the Blood Mage comes, and that means more mana at last. And this might be Lin's time to fall back.
Yes, I would certainly agree. The tier 3 tech is at 50%. He was able to save money for the shop up until now. That is crazy, crazy effective with the fastest tier 3 possible, with the fastest torrent totem possible. And guess what? He got troll regen, so he can stay in that fight. The troll is of assistance, forcing another holy light.
That is second rifle going down. Fantastic early game here for Lin, especially if he keeps the rest of the Headhunters alive. The Naga very low. But now Lin's micro is looking really good. He had that one blunder, that one loss, but other than that, very, very strong.
Also the Naga, Frost Arrow always controlling whatever moves forward. The Farseer sticks around. I wonder if he's overstepping his boundary here and getting a little too cheeky. Or if it's just a perfect retreat, like we've seen against Live. Bloodmage trying to catch up, but he can't catch them all.
Needs to block. Lin, Headhunter block. A little bit focused elsewhere at the moment. Here's the block now, though. Damn, what a retreat.
Yeah, he was busy with the Farseer, getting a couple of cheap shots in. And that is now a lot of gold, of course, invested into heal selves. Would love to have heal ward now. One healing cancelled. Very obnoxious play by Infi with that Blood Mage. But of course he's also super far away because he wants to creep now usually.
E3 is finished. First Torrent is being made after the first Walker. So it's going to be one Walker for Spirit Link into Torrents. No double totem this time. This also means more lumber for Lin. Could afford more easily, perhaps, things like reinforced defenses and a third hero.
Right on. Or a Beastery, as Raiders are always part of the late game mix. We don't see any of that just yet. We'll see it in a bit. Farseer still a bit sketchy here, but creep check one after the next. Levels would be scary on Infi's side for Lin. But there's no Fork Lightning yet. Gotta rely on right clicks.
Berserker upgrade just finished. Lin enjoying now a big tech lead. But indeed, Infi is on the way to tier 3. Lumber Mill coming now. Bit of a block against the Blood Mage. But of course there's Holy Light.
Marching forward, Torrent has arrived. It's gonna be a lot about heal scrolls again, especially in the early stages. Shadowhunter is coming. So no TC this time as to be expected. Hex and Heal Wave the priorities. And Infi has queued the tier 3 as well. He needs to hold for a long time. It's like 3 minutes of misery before he can really do something. Lin gets a One of the Wind. That's a lovely item to have when the opponent has no dispel.
Yeah, lots of good targets against this. Or for this, rather. Preventing a Holy Light at the right moment, or just simply interrupting Siphon. Between Shadowhunter and the One of the Wind, he could disrupt this Blood Mage for a long, long time.
Exactly. Without even using Hex. That's a wonderful item. Or you just go for the Blood Mage straight away. Still a bit worried about this Farseer. He never went home really to get an Orb of Lightning. From 2 Orbs of Lightning to 0. Pulverize is about to be finished. This is a great moment for Lin to pounce.
Pal needs only 1 kill for the level 3. Will be a huge level up for the Holy Light upgrade.
So far Lin is not allowing that though. Last hit goes to the Horde. That's Fork Lightning. That's Chain Lightning.
Oh, Infi A bit worried. Doesn't like the look of things right here. Doesn't have those griffins yet. But the first aviary is almost halfway finished.
That is level 3 now. Lin ready to engage with Pulverize, and this might be a town portal, is it? We got the Scroll of the Beast, great for the fights. One rifle killed pretty much immediately, but since we don't have raiders just yet, this is gonna be a bit harder to control. What we do have is Hex, and what we do have is the Wand of the Wind, blocked by the Farseer. Lin exquisite, killing the so important second hero, and guess what? Second charge of the Wand of the Wind keeps the Paleo. This is a TP or a kill.
TP out it has to be. Lin playing this game very, very well. One small mistake early on, losing a Headhunter, but outside of that, this has been picture perfect play out of the Orc player. Swinging back hard on his map pick, not going for the early Tiny Great Hall this time, rather looking for strong presence on the tier 3 stage.
Yeah, big pressure on Infi, and he couldn't deal with that on this map. Chat is asking, why did he switch from TC to Naga? On Autumn Leaves, the rush distance is very, very small from one base to another. Doesn't take much time, and so Lin went for pressure play instead of a slower approach, which the TC requires, because Naga works on level 1 pretty much right away, offers a lot of control. TC, to be effective, needs level 3, so Lin wanted to keep the pressure on Infi, slowing him down, slowing him down, slowing him down, and that worked beautifully, and that's what the Naga is for. Now, Tiny Great Hall, Lin's win condition.
And also split his forces. The Naga and some Berserkers were creeping in the south and forcing the human back into the main base. Trying to not get caught too badly here. And it's of course one of the weaknesses, one of the few weaknesses for Pele Rifles is no catch. So easy to walk away here. Something I've been wondering, by the way, would an Orb of Slow not be good sometimes for this army?
I guess you need the critical mass of Griffins, and that's more important. If you have the gold at some point, you can probably go for it. But we'll see if that's something down the line. Heal Wave kind of clutch to save the second Headhunter.
Human army here doesn't seem that big yet, but 2 kills were found onto the Berserkers. Make it 3 with the next one falling. Griffin numbers very low at the moment. We have 2 in the air. One was hexed. Hex wears off. Flame Strike in the back. Not the most tremendous damage, and mana begins to run low on all sides. And we still have lots of interruption for the Blood Mage, of course, with the Hex always ready.
Yeah, so much mana still. Not much room to unfold for the Blood Mage. Here we go, but counter Hex immediately. Nice save on the Griffin. We're going for the Blood Mage once again. TP transferred, 325 gold gone. Griffin saved to the right-hand side on the cost of 1 rifle. That was an exchange he had to go for, I guess. Lin's Expo is up and mining. Infi is under-leveled. And Bat Riders coming in.
Bat Riders rare to see, considering that Griffin's hard to kill with a bonus armor. They have no armor upgrades, though, so I guess at least that is going his way.
Exactly. Bat Riders good when there's low armor. There is Devotion Aura upgrade, but only level 1. Also good if you have the economy lead, because then you trade more efficiently. If you kill something with the Bat Rider, you get XP. If something is killed by the Bat Rider, the opponent doesn't get XP from the Bat Rider. And this is quite a level-dependent matchup. So a couple of bats sprinkled in, I like.
Infi's going to be falling more and more behind here. Lin is well aware that this expansion is paying off now so damn well. Expensive expansion, the Tiny Great Hall with 600 gold, but it comes up quick and it keeps on paying off. 61 supply versus 54. Supply is actually kind of even right now, but the human army, looking at it, doesn't seem that impressive.
No TP. Very few reinforcements. Paladin level 4 is nice, though is the Concave for Lin, but that's disrupted. Flame Strike hits hard as he can on level 1, and that is not much. Infi, desperate times, going for the Militia, but once again the Blood Mage under fire. The Hex at perfect time, and the Blonde Devil bites the dust for the second time. This is not much to gain for Infi anymore here. Expo pays off. Human army is gonna get devastated. There is so much control with these 2 raiders on the ground. The Torrents reign supreme, and this is a Lin win.
absolutely superior numbers here. Lin might be out of mana, but that doesn't really matter. Devastating blows being dealt earlier. That one to the Windman, leading to hero kill, leading to TP force. Lin playing this game really, really well. His map pick goes his way, important for the rest of the series. Lin is still fighting.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if the 2-rifle tech was necessarily the best decision here, knowing how Lin loves to play aggressive. You could argue, of course, if you have tier 2 faster, then you have a better solution faster against that Naga play, but he was pushed so far in his base, couldn't really leave, lots of damage done, farms falling as well. Lin played this as one would expect on Autumn Leaves. High pressure, high tempo, and no chance for Infi to follow that up.
I think also early on tier 2, after the Naga, a little bit later, when he got the first walker out, when he was getting ready for Berserker training, I was able to contest the middle and not give the human these center items, which go such a long way. Normally, pally rifle players love to finally get that, long rifle upgrade. You get the aura, you get all the mana from the siphon, you have a good rifleman army, maybe with some upgrades, and then you place yourself in the center. You can't really be contested for a while, and you creep and you get levels. And especially on very compact maps, that's very strong. Why Springtime, for example, is so good for pally rifle. But here, Lin got both center items. He stuck around. He didn't lose units. He could delay until his tier 3 was ready, Berserker's out, Tauren's out, and he was able to bully the human away from the center. So well done.
Exactly. And this is so far a very map-dependent match. Infi took the neutral ground. He was also in the group stage able to take one map that was Springtime. So maybe that is the one coming up now. We still have some macro maps left. We still have some maps where pally rifle is not too good, where Infi needs to have a second strat lining up. But it is not Springtime. It is Last Refuge. And this gets me all giddy because we've seen a lot of Farseer here now. I say, screw that. Put it to the side. Lin and the Blade Master on this very map. Gimme. This looked incredible earlier in the group stage in Lin's hands versus Fortitude. Can he recreate that magic?
Yeah, indeed. This is the one map where Blade Master is playable. And it's an interesting question. Why is this the one map where Blade is playable instead of Farseer? And the reason is because it's very hard for human here to creep early on, and you can control him even only with the blade. Whether the opponent is playing Archmage Footies or pally rifles, it doesn't really matter kind of what you face. In the early game, you have to play the same way. Aggressive against the human, slow down his creeping. And on this map, creeping is so hard for the Archmage that you don't need the strong early game Farseer to do it, but even a Blade could get away with it.
Things are heating up here at the Super League. The score is tied 1-1. We're down to a best of 3. Quick reminder, if you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Save yourself from ads. Don't let it go to waste. Here is game 3. Whoever wins this gets match points on the follow-up map. And whoever loses this has to win back-to-back maps to stay in the tournament and ascend to day 3. We do have the Blade Master as expected, and he is up against the Mountain King.
Against the Mountain King, indeed. And I think Lin has the read here, doesn't he? He's going Blade Grunt into Headhunters with the War Mill. This looks like mirror image creeping. If he was facing an Archmage, fast level 3, all that, and then push strat, this would be very dangerous to go for. I think Lin is expecting MK Expo play, and he's going for a passive route. This is what we saw in the group stage as well, right? That crazy game with expansions and griffins and all that, and mod golems.
Exactly. This is pretty much precisely what was played by Fortitude versus Lin. And it was one of the greatest games of the last week of the group stage. So I guess both know what they're dealing with. Mountain King has shown his strength in the Night Elf matchup already. Is a force to be reckoned with, but both heroes need some time.
Both would benefit a lot from good items. First big item for the MK is not good at all. Ruined Bracers, always the most useless against Orc, it turns out, but at least it's going to be good gold. The great thing by Mirror Image with Mirror Image is also you can use these illusions to creep better. Pulls out the camp, and now the Merc might also be taken for the Orc.
And Shadow Priest on both sides, a little bit of healing and Dispel. Dispel, most important for Infi to get rid of these illusions as fast as possible. Nice little nuke you got there. Also Ring of Protection. These scale with the mirror images, so it's a nice find. And good longevity for the summons. Item is a flute. Since it's going headhunters, not bad.
It might be a lot of berserkers in the end against a lot of griffins. So there, the aura could work out quite well indeed. As we are creeping up camp after camp, one by one, and level 3s are about to be reached. And then the MK normally gets very strong with level 2 Stormbolt and Boots. They can go on a hunt. Especially easy to find those kills against headhunters.
Exactly. It is going to be Stormbolt Bash in the beginning. My big question is for weeks, will you retrain to clap? I think it is the weapon of mass destruction, especially in late game stages. Infi, notice this the first one when it was on a War 3 Champions ladder versus Tiesiog, refuses to go clap. And I don't really understand why, because it should be the hard counter to what's coming with the before-mentioned mass berserkers.
Look at these headhunters, by the way. Lin with a crazy read. He's anticipating the MK to run across the map to be aggressive, and he's getting ready to cancel the expo just with 3 headhunters. Is that enough damage, though?
Oh boy, he's going for the workers that will delay the tower. No progress here. In the meantime, the Mountain King goes on the hunt as you suggested. That's a Stormbolt, that's a Berserker killed. Also the Shadow Priest not looking too good. We got one more Stormbolt here. Mountain King doesn't have a staff. He doesn't have a great response to these Berserkers up top.
Buddies are running back, trying to deal with the headhunters then. And some peasants were forced off the line, but honestly, not many died. I think it was 1 or maybe 2 peasants going down. And the MK would love to get some kills now. Staff over to the footman. Hammer is locked and loaded.
I was about to say, like, I really like this play, putting pressure onto this expansion at the same time, creating distance between the Mighty Hammer and the Headhunters. Didn't lead to much, but a delay, a couple of kills, and only 1 Headhunter falling against the aggression play by Infi.
Boots on the Blade Master, I love to see. This gives you super fast mirror images along with the Blade Master. And he can now peasant harass a little bit. It's not much damage, but it's something you have to deal with sooner or later. A little bit of Dispel going to be necessary here, but the expansion is now up and mining.
Gotta be a little careful to not overfeed the Mountain King, since mirror images do damage. They also give XP, and a strong Mountain King is the key to this matchup for Infi. Creepcraft continues with double ring on the illusions now. Level 4 is usually the breaking point for Blade Master mirror image to be really good. He sold the flute. That is an indicator that we won't see too many headhunters anymore, as he's pivoting to Radar, Kodo, Tauren, Walker.
No tier 3 tech yet. Certainly couldn't be afforded. Lumber is too low. Speaking of lumber, he's got 6 lumber peons. Where's number 7? Ah, number 7 is building the Great Hall normally. I see.
There's an expansion coming. Infi with a crazy read and a crazy timing. On the other side, you gather a lot of information with your mirror images pretty much the entire time. Also gives the Mountain King level 4. Infi on the way to tier 2, but 2 minutes off.
Mirror image could also cancel a bit of healing here. Good play with the mirror image. By the way, Blade Master found a big mana potion earlier on, and that way he was able to spam so much of the mirror image. Pretty unlucky though with the permanent items. Only rings. Some rings are good, don't get me wrong, also for mirror image. But you want to find some damage as well. This is almost no damage.
That's right. And Last Refuge is usually a map where you can expect a pimped Blade Master. Lots of claw spots. Also Boots of Keltalas. This expo is a very, very fragile construction. Shadowhunter isn't here just yet. Blade under fire. And so many more kills possible for this Mountain King.
Big army right here for Infi. Looks like this should be an easy cancel of the expansion. Or will it be? We have a Mud Golem joining in. Infi with so much gold. He can go for the mercenaries here easy. And gets that cancel indeed easy.
Oh, wow. What an absurd timing this is for Infi. Halfway to tier 2. He's calling the boys. He's calling the footmen. He's calling the mercs. Even the Mauler, which is his new favorite merc. On the other side, Muddy, Lin's new favorite merc. And that expo has been cancelled. Infi with a surgical strike.
Could be lots of follow-up kills though. MK is running out of mana, and then he gets a lot weaker. Blade Master can always still deal damage. As you pointed out, not the best damage items, but still good stats, and very hard to kill.
Shadowhunter level 2 pretty much immediately. Had to go for heal wave early to get some sustain in the fights. Now we got Hex. Blade gotta be careful. There might be chances to dodge Storm Bolts if they come in. With Mirror Image, he takes out a Berserker. He took out the Mauler. That's great XP for Lin.
Stormbolt gets the next kill. Lin indeed getting more and more pickoffs as well. Close to that level 5. MK. Oh, if there was a Hex, he might be dead here.
Ensnare! There is!
Wait, he stabbed too early!
Yep.
He stabbed too early!
There we go!
Oh, big mistake!
4 points around, and just like that, from cancelling an expansion to losing the carry hero. What a fall from grace, and that is a level 5 mirror image crit Blade Master, a force to be reckoned with.
Shadowhunter also almost got level 3 with that. Blade Master. Lots of mana still. How does he have so much mana this entire game? I don't even understand.
Lin's sanity, dude. He defies physics. Infi finally arrived at tier 2. He has the economy lead. Lin is waiting for more gold to get a second attempt up. He's not that on the way to tier 3. Going pillage now. Has to lean into the strong Blade Master.
Now the expo can be started. It takes almost 2.5 minutes. Can Lin distract for long enough? I would think so. Lin is looking really strong right now. Agitome, pick it up. Finally some more damage on this Blade Master. With a level 3 mirror image.
Plus Scroll of the Beast, of course. Also, no Dispel. Infi has taken the tech lead. And Griffins are what we're used to seeing. Lin played double Muddy against that, interestingly. Very rare to see. Can't really strike on the altar anymore. The Blood Mage is out. The tech has been started. It is some nice resources, of course, and distraction.
Lin is trying to fight and trade right now. He's got Spirit Link, he's got full mana level 3 Shadow, level 5 Blade, of course, and also a heal scroll. If Infi runs in the Militia here, it might be a lot of kills for Lin.
Lin anticipated the timing perfectly for that. Stormbolt would have been the dodge if the target was the Blade Master. Scroll of the Beast. Infi is forced into a TP from his own home turf to find a better fighting spot.
Looks like the way into the main base is wide open. Only one tower there is defending. It's an arcane. That's good mana drain. It's not good damage. The Spirit Link in general makes the damage taken here minimal, seemingly. Heal Scroll is still available. Shadowhunter still with some mana. Across the map. Before he went for mercenary support. If he gets the cancel here, I think he needs this cancel to have a chance this game.
Oh man, Shadow Priest and Muddy joined forces. In the north, we go for the Mountain King once again. Blade Master can't find the spots in the fight that easy because he doesn't have Windwalk, but the Raiders are here. The Hex is here. The Backstep is here. And the Mountain King goes down for the second time. Infi in shambles. Has to rely on a level 1 Blood Mage at the Militia Call.
Forces are under attack.
He's going to give it up here. He was on the way to tier 3 with an expansion, but Lin finds the timing. A level 5 Blade Master with a lot of mirror images does win this game. He got very scary after getting the expansion cancelled, but the Blade at that point just seemed unstoppable.
Ah, that Mountain King kill though.
Yeah. Huge mistake. He could have just kept running away, and if he gets ensnared, then you stab. Staffing before the ensnare there, that is...
But there was also Hex,
usual
right?
mistake.
It was Hex and double ensnare. He just...
He didn't have mana for Hex.
Ah, okay. Lin found his footing here. I guess game 1 was a little bit of a shock to all the Horde fans, to all the Lin fans out there. But man, did he find his footing here. I am very surprised that after how Lin defeated 40 on Last Refuge, that this is Infi's first pick. It feels a bit counterintuitive.
Yeah, true. We say that now. But how does this game look if the MK gets away and survives and gets back to full mana and HP?
These if clauses, eh? These if clauses in life and competitions.
Yeah, this game was right on the edge. Really cool to see, though. I was hoping that Infi wasn't just going to get run over today, and he wasn't. This was one big mistake that may have cost him the map. We now have Lin up on match point.
And Infi is no stranger to these situations. Infi was down 2-1 a couple of times, and he brought it back so many times. We take a look at the result Excel sheet again. Look at the mid of the season for Infi. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 3-2. If we bring this to game 5, he is the Iceman for a reason, and there's a good chance for him to clutch it out.
Yeah.
Couple of adjustments here. Just because Infi is down a map, never count him out.
Yeah, this would be the biggest mistake Lin could make right now. To rest on his laurels is absolutely not what you want to do right here. We're getting ready for the 4th map in the series. And hopefully we're finally going to get that 5 mapper. It's all been 3-0s and 3-1s so far. Springtime, by the way, will be map number 4.
Okay, is it up yet? No, it's not. Okay.
Not yet, not yet.
Of course, for lengthy series like this, you need a lot of power, you need a lot of energy, and obviously that comes out of the outlets, but it's also coming from our sponsor of the past 2 months, and that is Rogue Energy. I got my black cherry by my side day in, day out for these best of 5 series. Currently, the Labor Day celebration over at Rogue, so not only can you save 20% with the coupon code B2W, you can also save 50% of a tub during the Labor Day sale. You can combine those two. They got many different flavors and 3 different formulas. If you need energy, you go for energy. If you need electrolytes, you go for hydration. And if you need to chill out after a long day that calms you down, you go for chill. Many, many, many different flavors. There will be something for you. If you want to be like Charlie Sheen, take the Tiger Blood. If you want to follow in my footsteps, Black Cherry it is. If you're a lot harder and more resistant to sour taste, go for the Sour Candy that wrecked my taste buds. It is very extreme. Be careful with that. Strawberry Curie, Rocket Pop, both to be recommended from my personal experience. I've heard only good so far from you guys reporting after an order. Thank you, Rogue, for being by our side. Get an order in, maybe a trial package if you're not sure what you want to get. And stay hyped and hydrated for the Super League finish line.
And Rumor with the resub, thank you very much. He and many others, I think, hyped for this next map, which now is up. Springtime, as mentioned, is going to be our next destination. And we kind of touched on it earlier already. It is a fantastic map for Pally Rifles. This is one of the maps where even Pally Rifles survived for a long time still against Undead. Maybe not until this day. But we are going to see it once more here by Infi. Can he win here and finally bring us to a 5th map?
Infi was phenomenal during the group stage. High praises on the Iceman. Remo Demo's streak is on the line as much as Infi's tournament line. Remo predicted day 1, day 2 perfectly. He had his money on Infi. Will it all be in shambles now, or will we bring it to game 5? Infi is bringing back the Pally and the rifle. It is springtime, as you say. This is home turf of the Pally rifle, but Lin is looking to ascend for the 2nd time. First, it was Life going down. Next up could be Infi with just 1 more map.
Northern Isles worked out well with the Pally rifles. The fast Tiny Great Hall indeed seemed to be backfiring. Lin perhaps going to be more cautious this time with that 600 gold investment. Of course, tier 3 and Tiny is far away. At the start, we have to focus on the early game, where it's going to be a micro battle on both sides. Militia call and kiting, very important for both players, and trying to minimize those losses.
Lin from a 5-game losing streak into the 2nd last day of the tournament. It is a possibility. Everyone who is still in the tournament starting tomorrow and the day after is probably rooting hard for Infi to just have weaker opponents, as Lin is a threat to absolutely everyone. We'll see what the creep routes are. We start with the green. That's a little jump start, as Lin was taking the little camp in front of his base as well. So a tiny bit more of a passive start for Lin. The big question for Infi is 2 rifle tech or 3 rifle tech, and we're about to see that.
Stack has already begun. This one was really fast with only 1 burrow. So it's going to be stuck on 2 headhunters here for not long, really. But yeah, this is going to be a very fast tier 2. For a long time, by the way, the Panda second was very popular on this map because the creep route here for Panda is insanely good. You get him at the tavern, you go for the shop right away, instant level 2, then you fall back to your main base. Maybe go for the orange or for a couple of greens, and getting level 3 is very, very easy with that. If you go for a TC, then that creep route cannot be the same, of course, as you don't start from the tavern.
This is probably why Lin has played a bit of Alchemist here. Similar creep route, similar effect. You can throw the acid bomb from afar, similar to how you would throw a Breath of Fire. But that didn't lead to too much success. It could be a Naga, depending on the early game. It could be a Naga or a TC as well. It's not that easy to read as it was on Autumn Leaves.
I think Lin so far forced almost no militia. Now we got 2 coming out, but this is way easier on the lumber economy compared to the previous games. For Infi, it seems, with so few militia forced. Then again, 1 peasant went down, so a little bit of a wrinkle there.
And last hit for Lin, big one. Level 2
huge.
unlocked. The mammoth goes down and the levels go up. What a last hit for Lin this was. Huge exclamation mark.
Yeah, this level 2 for him secured, and level 3 for the Pally prevented for a long time. This Tuskar will now not be enough. First big exclamation point for Lin in this game, and that is not a very comfortable creeping spot for Infi.
Yeah. He does a bit more firepower than before. Needs a farm, gets a farm. No farm goes down due to the harass. For Lin, it's decision time. A decision time was made. No Naga, no Alchemist, but the TC comes back.
Alright, second time the TC was a strategy in this series. On Northern Isles, of course, it was not successful. TC, I think, not really to blame for that, though. He had good progress, good fast level 3. He would love to snipe a shop here. Ideally, if he could.
Will he have the time? So far, it looks like it. We split the Farseer to the side. TC will meet with the rest of the army in the north. Can Lin get another last hit? We do have Chain Lightning.
Very close.
Big mana for Infi. Love that he puts
Farseer. Far on the enemy side of the map, by the way. With a Pally, of course. Is he trying to force the TC away from creeping, I wonder?
Still trying to get level 2 here. The burrows are again far in the back. It's not too easy to reach them. It's a relatively classic 6-minute timing for the first rifle push. Infi might be willing to give up his town portal here.
It's also very hard for the Blood Mage to rejoin with the rest of the army. Having the totem cancel the first one would be really, really painful here. But kind of hard to reach. And yeah, Infi is going deep right here.
Yeah, the base build helps Lin right now. Question is for how long. Infi doesn't seem too sure what to go for. TC was leveling. Big Invo Potion for him. And there's no damage done to the base. I think Lin can be happy with this.
You see now, rejoining with the rest. A little bit of a shockwave to greet these rifles. And it's quite a bit of damage on many of them.
Is he trying to run away from an Endurance or a TC? I don't think you can.
We have 2 rifles joining and the Blood Mage. Soon to be there. Oh, important Holy Light. Just in time.
Pressure on Infi, man. I feel like he has to get something done here. Of course, he's buying time. Again, Chain Lightning is up for grabs. He didn't get that, right? No, Infi got the Mammoth. Oh, he's in trouble with the Paladin now. We got a Chain Lightning. Infi got a TP, and he does.
TC as well, low HP. Can he survive this? Doesn't want to use the invuln here and doesn't have to. The rifle also. Everyone is barely surviving after this exchange.
Oh, high-class gaming here. Nice decision-making. They're playing it on the edge, as this is the biggest tournament in Warcraft 3. And of course, they want to stay alive for the second last day. A little bit of time to recover. And this time, Lin is not moving ahead with his Farseer to cancel that. Rather continues to creep together. With the TC also being too low. He doesn't have any tanks for creeping. Which is not an issue for Infi, of course. Everything can tank, thanks to the glorious Holy Lights.
Yes, he needs that level 3, it seems. Farseer was at the shop, didn't pick up the Orb of Lightning yet. And Infi, I feel like his tech timing is looking pretty good. Wait.
Yeah. Exactly.
Barracks.
It's a second barracks and it's also buried far in the base. Is he playing knights against Tauren?
He's going for rifle upgrades.
A player's forces
More
are
rifles,
under
more
attack.
good? What the hell?
There's something I've never seen before.
Me neither.
Maybe also news to Lin.
With inner fire, they're of course great, but we got walkers.
It's just rifles so far. More rifle upgrades. Only now the first attack upgrade for the rifles, by the way. That's pretty late, but gonna finish quick.
We got a defense upgrade first, which is also interesting. Okay, Lin pushing with
Now we
shockwave.
saw the second barracks.
Yeah. Bit of damage done, just poking, not committing too much. Only on the peasants, so Infi is of the opinion that he needs more lumber.
In the meantime, Lin is going for lots of upgrades. Improved pulverizers coming, along with adept training for the walkers. And not too far off from master training, maybe, for the walkers. And a lot of gold on Lin as well, who again is not going for a third hero, by the way.
Yeah, also not going for a second base just yet. No tiny throw, doesn't feel too comfortable. He's banking for that, possibly, as more peons are coming in. He's adding another peon for more lumber. I really like that. TCCs. No production just yet. Now a Griffin Aviary is coming. I'm very confused by what Infi is doing here.
Yeah, so far, this second barracks has not made any sense, to be honest.
Exactly. Lin, appreciating the hybrid laming, as they call it in the Pally Rifle University. One army constantly putting pressure on the base, throwing the shockwaves, and the rest of the army creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tiny Great Hall is now up. 600 gold investment that has not paid off yet. Also the orb on the Farseer, so this was just 1,000 gold spent at the shop for Lin. We didn't invest into more units.
What if the second Rex is a misclick and he wanted to build a Griffin Aviary with BG, but he built BB and it's a barracks?
That would be very sad. He's going for Griffins now. He's also going for Animal War Train. I guess there the barracks helps out. TC is already out of mana, but the Tauren's also doing some AoE damage with the Pulverize. Looking for the Purges now.
I don't know if Infi can fight this man without the birds in the sky. This army is not competitive. And there's the Blood Mage. How do you get him out there? With a Flame Strike, he burns himself. Big damage on these Headhunters, but of course only level 1. That's been the issue on Infi this entire series. He seems a bit overwhelmed here. The rifles aren't kiting anymore. Infi falling apart.
More and more losses. Lin is getting far ahead with an expansion in the back. Completely untouched so far. Lin is looking absolutely phenomenal here. This is looking a lot like the 3-1 win right now with Infi 10 supply down.
Mana is not looking too great on that Blood Mage anymore. The Griffin didn't do too much. He's able to save himself, moves him back. This is a little bit of Hail Mary here for Headhunters. Tauren attacking the base with the Pulverize.
Between.
Oh, that's so much damage on the economy. Something that Infi can't afford really, because Lin got that second base up. He got the second Tauren totem up. Infi is in dire straits.
2 Taurens did go down there in the base. Pretty expensive. Pally also in trouble. Can't afford to lose him. He's the most important piece of the army. With a heal scroll or a potion, he survives a bit longer. But Infi in absolute shambles. Not even mining right now. He's getting absolutely bullied here outside his main.
Bullied by Tauren. I like that. What can he do, man? He is 20 food down against an expansion of a tier 3 orc player. 4 heroes. Invu potion against any Hail Marys that might be possible. The production is in shambles. The economy is in shambles. And there's no counter push at all. Infi needs a miracle.
No shop either, no clarities. This is looking like the war chief is marching through. Would mean a good distribution for us for the coming days. He is, after all, the last orc alive. And he's ready to close this one out.
I guess the Western the Western Anti-Peli Rifle University is pleased with Lin's plays here. This is a push, but oh my god. It's like, you can't even push a kindergartner with that army.
He's looking very, very little, very insufficient at the moment. Next shockwave, next kill being lined up. Where even is the paladin? He's back at home. Has to rejoin his forces, but Lin now with a staggering 25 supply lead. This one's done, man.
Infi started strong, but couldn't step it up when Lin equalized this, and then it was a lot of momentum of the for the war chief, and not too competitive here in map 3 and 4. We got another bat in against the Griffins. We got one armor upgrade. All right. It's still half the HP gone. It's still the staggering 20 food lead. We got a surround. There's no TP. The staff's on cooldown. This is the knockout punch. The flame strike hits hard, but there's 2 heal scrolls. Lin eliminates life, and he eliminates Infi, and he makes it to the second last day of the Super League.
And I am glad to have been wrong about my prediction. Lin, seeing him make it through here is, I think, what we all wanted to see. Lin survives the day. He will play again tomorrow. Next opponent, by the way, will be Kaho. And Lin still kicking. Would have been a bit of a downer if after such a strong comeback in the regular season, now Lin wasn't able to play up to that level. But indeed, he was. Lin playing on an insane level today. What he did to life, I'm not sure if I've seen in recent years. And also, all in all, very, very convincing against Infi.
Yeah, life was super good yesterday, obviously eliminating Moon and Colorful. Today he started with the banger as well, taking out Sock, who played some Dark Ranger tower pushes, which was really odd and maybe not necessary. Tried to be cheeky, got punished for it, but then he meet his master. Oh boy, did he meet his master. 0 chance for life versus Lin. Dominant 3-0. That dominance got broken by Infi very early on in this series as he shockingly took the lead. But then Lin's sanity once again with a sweep across the map. Doesn't matter with Farsia, Blade Master, Naga, TC. He made the right adjustments on every map and looked better every step of the way. I gotta say, a bit disappointing performance by Infi personally. I know that Lin is his nemesis. Still no win after 5 years. And Lin was just powerhouse, absolute powerhouse. Couldn't turn it around anymore. This doesn't do Infi's group stage justice, I feel. He brought us a lot of joy with these super close 3-2 series, but here today, Lin, just Lin. And with that, Lin is in the second last day, and Lin can still grab the title. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit rougher though.
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna get into the deepest rungs of the tournament, the highest placing players, the top performing players, the strongest players of the group stage gonna start showing up tomorrow. Kaho in the first match against Lin, then the winner against 120, and then the winner of that for the last match of the day against Fortitude. Lin and 40 seemingly on a collision course, I think it looks like, with how good their shape has been. The big question tomorrow will be, can Lin keep up this level of play throughout an entire day?
Exactly. And can Kaho make some adjustments to what Lin has shown today versus life? Because the game tape is out there. Everybody saw the matches, and Kaho will make adjustments. He is the best Night Elf. He is up against the best Orc, so he's got to do his homework. Lin has a lot of homework to do. First against Kaho, first and foremost, gotta adjust his playstyle to Kaho specifics, then 120, and this is my favorite series in all of competitive Warcraft, as they are so close and always step it up a little bit. That will be tough. Also, Kaho must prepare for a possible 120. 120 slapped him around in the group stage. That cannot happen again. And then when you're done with that, Then there's the big bout machine Fortitude, who comes in well rested, recovered, prepared.
Yes.
It's gonna be a behemoth of a task.
Yeah, I feel like Fortitude is in an amazing position to win tomorrow. He has had a bit of a tough time recently against Lin. This seems to be the biggest chink in his armor right now. But Lin is going to be coming in certainly a little bit depleted. Forty's insane against Undead right now. Forty's also amazing against Night Elf. Finally, he has the best position already. He is normally amazing in these late rounds, in these big tournaments. Fortitude is looking really, really good for tomorrow. I think I can say that and speak for all of us, even without having seen play yet.
And in the custom game lobby of War 3 Champions right now, he's playing against humans, against undeads. Oh, he's playing as undead. Okay, apologies. Maybe he's practicing the matchup from the other side. But yeah, there's a little bit of practice going on for 40. Love to see it. Man, tomorrow is hype. Tomorrow is incredibly hype. And then, of course, on Sunday. But Mr. Remo Demo, you got something better to do tomorrow.
Neo, don't say it like that, bro.
I mean, there's hype games and you're not there.
Yeah, man, I would like to be here. I got stupid, silly, darn family obligations tomorrow. Sorry. Gonna be back on Sunday.
We did extend the invitation for one of the greatest casters in the Western scene, and Mr. Ape Man will try to replace you. I mean, your predictions are surely better than his predictions, but that's not what we're going for there. So Ape Man on the cast will be a banger. Of course, Super League deserves a dual cast. And I love to have a Soul by
Saul Apeman, a legend. He's in the chat as well. He has been watching, as every true Warcraft fan has, these amazing games. Gonna be wonderful to hear from him as well tomorrow. And maybe, there's even gonna be 1 or 2 Pally Rifle games.
that could happen if Lin goes up against Fortitude. It's so hard to predict again, man. Did Lin find an answer to undeads? Can he survive Kaho? Can Kaho find an answer to Lin? I think there's a chance for everyone tomorrow to make it out. Lowest chances, probably Kaho, though.
I think lowest chances 1-0. Best chances 40.
Best chances 40. I think that is a given. Lin's second best chances then?
Yeah, I think so.
If 1-0 had a better matchup versus human, that would be nice. But yeah, I don't know. He's still practicing with that Leon guy. I mean, if you don't want to get better, right?
Bro, yo, what is up with these shots, dude? Uncalled for.
I mean, he's wearing a mask in public, Mr. Remo. He's deceiving the people with his nice image and all, but he's just an actor.
Ah, okay.
Actor.
So who's he truly then?
Evil incarnate. Oh, he's in the chat. Hello. Hi, Leon. How's practice with 1-0 going? Hey, honey. Looking good today, bruh. Did you work out recently? It's noticeable, mate. Hey.
Yeah, I do not agree with these previous statements, Leon. Please disregard me in this consideration.
Of course. So, yeah, Remo, I wish you a wonderful, wonderful Saturday with the family. I'm staying on. I got a creep camp match. I got to prepare a little bit. Not entirely sure how late that's gonna happen, but you know, I'm gonna grab some food and gonna watch a video and then practice a little, ladder a little, and then smack that nerd and get the promotion, just like Lin was ascending. I will also be ascending into League 3 today.
Hell yeah, League 3 is only halfway to League 2, Neo. Let's go. Keep on climbing, keep on rising. We're going to see who keeps on rising tomorrow as well. It would be epic. if Lynn has that insane run. I think that is a storyline that many of us are very invested in.
Exactly. So shout out to Life for that run yesterday. Shout out to Infi for this highly, highly entertaining group stage. You guys met your master today, and that was of course Lynn. So yeah, you got time off now. If there's nothing else to say for you.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll see you back on Sunday. Sadly, I won't be here tomorrow. I will have you all in my thoughts and prayers.
Okay, wonderful. So, a little bit of Neo ladder action coming up. As I said, I'm gonna grab some food, some udon noodles. And if you have a video that we can watch together, let me know, and we'll do that while I eat, and then we're getting ready together. Thank you, everybody who's saying goodbye now. Thank you for your support, and see you in a sec.
Bye-bye.
Over noodles of yesterday. It got trapped. Chair got trapped. Unbelievable. There you go. Pray for Lynn, Remo, please. Would be funny after all that crying. If Lynn just reverse sweeps everyone and showing us the god gamer that he is. Okay, what's trend? Oh, do I have something on the watch later list? We watched why new RTS will fail. We watched I tried Warcraft 20. Did we watch the complete history of Warcraft 3? Let's check it out. A video by Nixion.
Only a handful of games have left a mark on the gaming world quite like Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. A game celebrated not just for its own achievements, but also for laying the groundwork for one of the most successful video games of all time, World of Warcraft. But that wasn't the only game it gave birth to. In fact, many others would follow suit and become some of the world's most popular esports games ever.
But before we dive into that complete history of Warcraft 3, we do have to thank this video's sponsor, Unicorn Overlord. Don't let the name fool you. This game is not some fairy goody two-shoes adventure. It is a classic heroic fantasy RPG
Man, they
that
should
pays
put that on
homage to
Grab
the
Tab.
16 and 32-bit strategy RPGs of the past with these gorgeous 2D aesthetics. The game is launching on March the 8th, everybody, for the Nintendo Switch, the Xbox, the PS5, and the PS4. And if you want to check it out today, there's a demo for it linked down below in the description. This is a game
course,
where
we
you
need to
will build
sponsor
your
it.
own army with up to 60 unique characters before traversing this massive, fully explorable world. Grow in your renown, gather new allies, materials, reclaim or rebuild towns, engage in quests, and a whole lot more. Best of all, Unicorn Overlord is a game full of items and weapons to be collected and customized. Unique real-time battles with strategic party compositions, multiple classes and races with different synergies and relationships for offense or defense, different skills to complement squads. This is an absolutely massive RPG, and if you want to check it out, it is linked down below in the description. You can play a demo for it right now. March the 8th is the release day. Guys, check out Unicorn Overlord if you're ready for a new adventure.
Crafted by the visionary minds at Blizzard Entertainment, Warcraft 3 was more than a mere addition to the gaming library. It was a bold revolution in the real-time strategy genre. Its impact resonated through the gaming world, setting new standards and expectations for what an RTS game could be. But to truly appreciate the legacy of Warcraft 3, we must journey back to its roots, to the early days of the Warcraft series and the rise of the RTS genre. A time when Blizzard Entertainment was carving out its reputation in the gaming industry in its humble beginnings. The story of Warcraft and its colossal impact on the gaming world begins with the early iterations of the series, which played a pivotal role in shaping the real-time strategy genre.
Give me
The
all the
RTS
pixels.
genre, a blend of strategic planning, resource management, and real-time action, was in its early stages when the first Warcraft game emerged. This genre, evolving from the mid-1980s, was marked by titles like Herzog Zwei, Dune 2, and Command & Conquer, which laid the groundwork for what RTS would become. Each game in the genre pushed the boundaries of what was possible, both in terms of gameplay mechanics and narrative depth. But around the same time, a game would come along that would ignite a completely different level of strategy gaming.
Crazy how revolutionary right click must have been. Or box select. Stuff that we take for granted now.
It all started with the first iteration.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
In the wake of the success of Dune 2 and Herzog Zwei, Blizzard Entertainment noted a surprising absence
I have never heard of Herzog Zwei. Ever.
of RTS games in the market during 1993 and early 1994. Seizing the opportunity presented by this temporary hiatus in RTS releases, Blizzard started the creation of Warcraft: Orcs and Humans. It was released in North America on the 15th of November 1994. Within a year of its launch, the game achieved a remarkable milestone, surpassing sales of 100,000 units. Its popularity continued to soar, eventually reaching 300,000 copies sold. Ooh. Thanks to its widespread appeal, the game had secured the 19th spot in the top 20 CD rankings across all categories. But what was it that made Warcraft such a hit? Warcraft distinguished itself with its innovative gameplay and storytelling right from the beginning. As players first stepped into the mystical land of Azeroth, they found themselves in the midst of an epic conflict between noble humans and the fierce orcs. This rich fantasy setting was more than just a backdrop. It was a world teeming with lore and character, captivating players with its depth. With the RTS genre on the rise, Warcraft offered...
It's kind of funny how these factions were basically like skins, right? Because the units were all the same. Same values, same function, same everything. Just the skins, and still caught everybody's attention.
But a refined, dynamic experience. It skillfully blended elements of resource management, base building, and unit control, all unfolding in real time. It was a significant shift from the turn-based strategy games that dominated the era, offering
Civilization.
players a new level of engagement and immediacy. It also added the multiplayer option, which, at the time, started to see traction amongst the gaming community. While Warcraft Orcs and Humans wasn't the first game that offered multiplayer gameplay in the RTS genre, it
Archers had one more range and Spearmen did one more damage. Holy shit, are you a nerd, dude? That's crazy. Ben to back, thank you for the prime. Was that Warcraft 1 or Warcraft 2? Because I'm very sure Warcraft 1 was all the same.
played a pivotal role in convincing a broader audience of multiplayer features in future RTS titles. The immersive experience was further improved by a variety of audio cues and voice acting, which were relatively rare in games at the time.
Yes, my lord.
So iconic.
Following the success of Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2 was released in 1995 and built
Imagine you see this cover now.
Warcraft 1. Warcraft 2 was released
Seeing this now, I would imagine this is uber trash. Complete trash. But I guess it was state of the art somehow.
1995 and built upon the foundation of the original, improving almost every aspect of the game. The most striking difference was in the visuals. Where Warcraft Orcs and Humans had simpler graphics, Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness featured more detailed and vibrant art, bringing the world of Azeroth to life with greater clarity and colour. The sequel also expanded the gameplay mechanics significantly. While the original Warcraft laid the groundwork with basic resource gathering and unit management, Warcraft 2 introduced more varied units, including naval forces, adding a new strategic dimension to battles.
The goddamn ships, man. Hate them.
This expansion of military options allowed for more complex and different strategies, deepening the gameplay experience.
Oh my god, I was
Another
right.
key improvement
Goddamn
was in the
Lathaka,
game's
strong.
storytelling and world building. Warcraft 2 offered a more immersive story, with each campaign mission accompanied by detailed briefings and story elements, enriching the lore of Azeroth. It builds upon the original lore in Warcraft Orcs and Humans, where the first war resulted in the fall of Azeroth, leading the survivors to flee to the human kingdom of Lordaeron. This sets the stage for the second war, which is told in Warcraft 2, where the Orcs, now aiming to conquer Lordaeron, face off against the humans and their allies. Thanks to these improvements, Warcraft 2 hit the milestone of 500,000 units sold within just 3 months of its release. By November, this figure had more than doubled, surpassing 1.2 million units.
Damn.
But even with all the success, the best of Warcraft was yet to come.
Of course. By far.
After the success of Warcraft 2, Blizzard initially set its sights on expanding the Warcraft story through a point-and-click adventure game titled Warcraft Adventures: Lord of the Clans.
Oh man, that would have been
This
so
game was
cool.
envisioned to chronicle Thrall's journey, from his upbringing in captivity to his eventual rise as the leader of his clan.
This
However,
looks like...
in a move
Is it just me because I grew up with comics and like animated series that looked like this, or does this look really good? For 20 years old, for over 20 years old, over like 30 years old. This is crazy to me.
his eventual rise as
This looks awesome.
the leader of his clan. However, In a move reflecting the company's commitment to quality, Blizzard cancelled Lord of the Clans in 1998, citing that it did not meet their standards. But, luckily for us, Thrall's story would not go untold. Instead, it would be seamlessly integrated into the development of Warcraft 3, which started in early 1998. The development of Warcraft 3 marked a significant shift from its prequels. For the first time in the series, the game was rendered in 3 dimensions, a technical leap that brought the world of Azeroth to life with unprecedented detail and depth. This transition to 3D was a monumental task, requiring the team to rethink and redesign every aspect of the game's visual and gameplay mechanics.
True, that was indeed Blizzard's first 3D game, right? StarCraft wasn't 3D, Diablo wasn't 3D, Warcraft was 3D.
Notably, every character in the game, even the environmental units like sheep, featured animated 3D portraits that came to life during dialogue.
That's so crazy that RTS now, when they're in development, they say we can't afford animated portraits in our game. And they did this 27 years ago for sheep.
Initially,
Nuts.
the game was envisioned as a different strategy game, tentatively named Warcraft Legends. This early concept was characterized by a limited number of units under the player's command, an over-the-shoulder camera perspective, and, notably, no base building. However, after a year of development, the team found that this approach wasn't panning out as hoped. Adapting to the challenge, Blizzard repurposed the existing framework, ultimately transforming it into Warcraft 3: Reign of Chaos. But would it pay off? Central to the success of prior Warcraft games was rich lore and character development. In order to achieve the same level of success for Warcraft 3, transitioning to 3D was not enough. Neither was the same level of storytelling, as competitors like Westwood Studios, who made games like Command & Conquer, were constantly improving on their games. So, Warcraft 3 introduced players to a new story complexity by creating 2 new playable factions.
That's so crazy. They just basically +1'd everything. Okay, we go from Warcraft 2 to Warcraft 3. We go from 2 dimensions to 3. Okay, we have 2 factions at the moment. We could do 3, that would also be +1, but StarCraft already has 3. And then it would be on the same level as StarCraft, but we want to go 1 more. So we make it freaking 4. On everything they did +1.
Night Elves and the Undead, each with their unique units, structures, and gameplay styles. This expanded the strategic possibilities and added a fresh dynamic to the Warcraft universe. The inclusion of heroes, powerful units with unique abilities, and the potential to turn the tide of battle added an RPG element to the RTS foundation. Add in the story of the Burning Legion's attempt to conquer Azeroth and the undead army led by the fallen paladin Arthas Menethil, and you have a narrative that was more than just a backdrop for the gameplay. But what made Warcraft 3 truly stand out was the move away from the mission briefings to narrating its story through in-game cutscenes, utilizing the game's 3D engine and employing side-view camera angles for a more immersive experience. If there's anything again...
If only that would be possible in 2025. But I guess this is like lost technology. So we don't really know how to build the pyramids, and we don't really know what to do with an RTS anymore these days.
Gamer loves. It's a cutscene that immerses them in a story, or being able to teabag an opponent. It was easy to see that the design choices in Warcraft 3 were bold and innovative, setting new standards for the genre. But only once the game was released would they know whether or not the fans agreed with their choices.
Marketing-wise, I mean, the features are all cool, right? And the game obviously plays well. I think marketing wise, it was super genius to let the sheep explode in single player. It's so simple, but it's a memory we all have, I think. If you think back to the first time you play Warcraft, this is what was told to you. Like, oh, let's play this game, let's play this game. You can even make the sheep explode. It's very similar to, you can have intercourse with a bear in Baldur's Gate 3, I think. It's like this, a bit of chaos marketing kind of thing. It's such a simple thing, but it stands out so much. That's what everyone did super early on. It's so memorable. When the participants of Grubby's tournaments were playing through the campaign, that's what they got in chat the entire time. Click on the sheep, click on the sheep, click on the sheep, click on the sheep. It's such a core element of early Warcraft playing. Is that crazy? Just a little thing like this.
After several years of anticipation, in July 2002, the gaming world braced itself for the arrival of Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos, a title that was not just eagerly awaited, but destined to redefine... redefine? It's holy.
It is divine.
But destined to redefine the RTS genre. And when the game finally hit the shelves, it did not disappoint. The initial reception was overwhelmingly positive, with both players and critics praising its innovative gameplay, immersive storytelling, and stunning 3D graphics. Commercially, it shipped 4.4 million copies to retail stores, selling over 1 million within a month. This commercial success proved the game's appeal and Blizzard Entertainment's reputation for quality game development. But the game's impact was just in its beginnings, and the success it received was due to several factors. Critically, it was praised for its presentation and multiplayer features. The game's narrative depth, with its rich lore and compelling characters, offered a storytelling caliber that was unprecedented in RTS games. But what truly set it apart and launched it to legendary status were the new gameplay features, many of which would go on to become a staple in esports. For example, the game also had a new approach to resource management, particularly through its innovative upkeep system, which challenged players to strategically balance unit composition and resource allocation.
To this day, people are hating on this. To this day, people are quoting someone saying, oh, we only invented upkeep to make it lighter on machines, which is nonsense, I think, more or less. It is one of the, if not the greatest comeback mechanic to ever be built in an RTS. Ever.
Adding to this depth were the various factions and hero units with unique abilities, infusing variety and a new level of strategy into the gameplay. These hero units, evolving and gaining new abilities, introduced RPG elements into the RTS genre, offering players new ways to outmaneuver their opponents. Warcraft 3 also set new standards in online competitive play with its advanced multiplayer features, including anonymous matchmaking and arranged team games. This feature is now a cornerstone in many of the most popular esports games. But perhaps the most significant legacy of Warcraft 3 was its world editor, which enabled the creation of custom game modes. This powerful tool allowed modders to radically transform the game, enabling them to alter nearly every aspect and create new maps that diverge significantly from the original content.
Not sure if I necessarily agree that it was the most important feature. It's more like you buy a house, you buy a villa, and it's crazy. Marble floor, 3D graphics, hero system, it's all amazing, all gold, it's all perfect. The world editor is like a super nice summer house. Because nobody would use the world editor if the game wasn't great. But if you like it there, world editor keeps you in the game. It glues you to the game and makes it so after the campaign, you stay. You stay forever. You're not leaving. Why would I leave? I got everything here. So great. But the world editor alone, obviously, would be nothing without the foundation of Warcraft.
Remarkably, despite its comprehensive features, the world editor
It's
was
a house.
designed
Oh
with
man.
accessibility.
No, it's a house 3D printer. There you go, dude. That's right. That's very true. But with the notion of you need to be introduced to the original receipt to be using that 3D printer, right?
In mind, making it user-friendly even for those without any coding experience. This ease of use democratized game design, allowing a broader range of players to craft and share their unique visions for the game. Then, the integration of Battle.net played a crucial role in amplifying the popularity of these custom maps. Through this platform, players could easily share their creations, contributing to a vibrant community of custom content. This platform eventually led to iconic mods like Defense of the Ancients, also known as Dota, and which eventually led to League of Legends, laying the groundwork for the MOBA genre that now dominates the esports scene. This user-generated content not only extended the game's lifespan, but also highlighted the potential of community involvement in game development. Warcraft 3 was more than just a commercial success. It was a visionary game that reshaped the landscape of competitive gaming. Its innovative features fostered a new level of strategic depth and player engagement, paving the way for the rise of esports and influencing the design of future competitive titles. But it wasn't done there.
I'd argue that more people bought Warcraft for customs than the campaign. I think you're right. Everybody who didn't buy it immediately and only wanted to play campaign pirated it. Okay, I'm not particularly interested in World of
3
Warcraft.
would also be the foundation upon which the World of Warcraft would be built. Nearly 2 decades since its debut, no other title has yet to rival World of Warcraft's reign as the undisputed leader in the MMORPG genre. This transition from a celebrated RTS to the most successful, massively multiplayer online role-playing game marked a pivotal moment in gaming history. World of Warcraft took the rich lore, expansive world, and intricate storytelling introduced in Warcraft 3 and transformed it into an immersive, living world where the appeal of the MMORPG player versus $1 billion.
WoW really
Blizzard's
good. How come you never got addicted to WoW? I was piss broke and couldn't afford the $10 a month.
Continuous updates, expansions, and improvements have kept the game fresh and engaging, ensuring that both new and veteran
Warcraft? Reforged, we don't have to listen to Reforged. No downer here. Warcraft, greatest game. Very cool summary by Nixiom. Here's the video. You know what to do. Like. Apparently, I watched this before, and I also commented on this before. I kind of forgot. But we needed a little break here. I had to get some food. So this is what we did. That's what private servers before. Wasn't introduced to that at all. Also, someone had to do Warcraft casting then when everybody else was moving to WoW. Nope. The only MMO I played was Final Fantasy XIV for like a month. That's it. WoW stream when? Maybe when OnlyFans return? I'm gonna be part of it. Who knows? No Warcraft cast anymore. Just go WoW. Raiding with Grubby. The dream. The dream. WoW Classic was fun. Yeah, I guess a lot of people had fun, but I'm also like, I'm not too much of a grinder. I'm also not much of a party person in games. I'm a single player kind of dude. Or, like, yeah, I'm a single player kind of dude. I think it's pretty safe to say. Alright, we gotta practice a little. As our game against Puzumokal is coming up. And we got an undead mirror here. I, once again, dipped my MMR quite a bit. So let's see if we can get out of here. Out of that Elo hell that we're in.
Yes, master.
You know me? Ted Fiends all the way. Not the greatest gamer, but you know, for relegation, we gotta try it all. We gotta bring our A game.
More gold is required. My fate is sealed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to like farm so much. I hate that.
More gold is required.
Is anybody still playing WoW? Because I'm really curious. They kind of introduced a function where instead of your damage rotation, you just hit a button with a pre-built damage rotation or something. Is that more or less correct? How does that, like, is that good?
More gold is required.
Does that work well?
Gladly obey. Summoning is complete. The damned stand ready.
It's kind of interesting. It's of course super simplistic. True, but there's a penalty. But I heard it outperforms most of the real people. That it's surprisingly effective.
I bow. More gold is required. More gold is required. Yes, master.
Yeah, perfect rotations for every class. You can lap them up. Meta pausers. Will you be playing Direct Strike today? I haven't played Direct Strike in forever, mate. That's the Remo Demo man who likes the Direct Strike so much. Not me.
I wish only to
Ooh,
serve.
Fiends and
Thy will be
Court
done.
maybe?
My life for Nezul.
Interesting. Sorry. You gotta figure out if he's expanding or not.
I bow to your will. My fate
He's
is sealed. Let battle be joy.
pushing. Getting further out. This will cut his lumber big time.
Thy bidding.
Guess we can just position him.
Vengeance is yours. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Yo, Dexter, what's up, mate? I know.
You call.
Nice to see you here, brother. How is life?
My patience has ended.
How is life?
My vengeance is yours.
Good memories, mate. Dude, what is this build, man?
My patience has ended. Summoning.
Super late hero. DK. DK 4 ghouls. This is I would like to say an experimental build.
Where shall my blood be spilled? My patience has ended.
I was very scared of like
Vengeance is yours.
Crypt Lord
My patience has ended.
Expo.
I am the darkness. My life for Nezul. I am the darkness.
Trying to creep.
My vengeance is yours.
Wait. Raided
My
a tower.
patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
And he's creeping here, right? Fine! Creeps got the last hit. God damn it. Ah, yeah, I did build one.
Our forces are under attack. Has ended.
Dramatic.
Summoning is complete. You call.
I think so far we're doing fine.
You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Hey.
Our forces are under attack. You proceed.
Hit him! Hit him!
My patience has ended. My
Good.
vengeance is
We'll already start creeping and moving a bit further backwards.
Our forces are under attack.
Creep ourselves and get the reward. Okay, I think we got some nice advantages. He's probably creeping faster now with all the fiends, but what's he gonna do?
Research complete. You call.
What are you doing here? What's that pathing, boys?
Has ended. My vengeance is yours. Upgrade complete. My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
I think this all lines up nicely.
My patience has ended. You call. You call.
Hey, my starter.
Our forces are under attack. My life for Nezul. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
We're not supply block. That's not nice. Hey! That is evil. Ah! Come on! Nice.
My patience has ended.
Boink.
Or die. To command. Yeah.
That is trying to steal my camp away. Unbelievable. Dark Ranger.
My vengeance is yours.
Interesting choice.
I am the darkness. I bow to you call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Yours.
Life is good, getting keys to the new house. Dude, living the life. Any news on Rara? I'm waiting for it myself. Yo, Edward, thank you for the super chat. What is up, Eddie? Good to see some YouTube support. Boom, 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 boom. It is my big pleasure. I guess we can contest shop and then move on. As always, work. I am waiting for some answers from some people. But, not gonna lie, earlier this year it looked very bleak. Now it's not looking very bleak anymore. Yahoo!
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. I come from the darkness, bitch. My patience has ended.
God damn, this orb is so expensive. Ooh, talisman I like. Oh yeah. Give it to me, baby.
For the Lich King. My vengeance
Get that item. Yup.
tremble before me. My patience has ended.
It's gonna be annoying to crack this base. Ooh, he's not here. Yeah, that feels like a little bit of a free win. We would have built a ziggurat. Do, 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 do. Good call by him. No! Oh, bro going live drain. Can you believe it? It's really annoying to not have reveal.
Where shall my blood spill? You call. You call. I am darkness. Yeah. My patience is
But go on. Damn it.
my vengeance is to
Not level 3 is annoying, but let's get it!
choice. My life for this. What is your feeble request? Our forces are under attack.
Ooh, yeah! Did I deny this? I don't think so. Here, I got the tome. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? You're only complaining when I miss tomes on the ground. You never compliment me when I pick up tomes. Never. That's imbalanced.
My patience has ended.
Expo? I don't think we need an expo.
What is your feeble?
We need buffs for the Crippy. That's what we need. That poor soul is probably shaking in his boots as Asgalore Gonna show him the ropes. But please, do we have that lab up? I want that one necro. We need the one necro. Ah, that's gone.
My patience has ended.
Shite. Yes, we got it.
Our forces are under attack.
Hey! Boing. Gargolios, huh? Where's my necro? He was somewhere. Got him! Oh baby, we got him! You know these moments when you're terrified of yourself? It's one of these moments.
My patience has ended. More gold. My patience has ended.
Finish him!
You call. What is your feeble request?
Wait.
Tremble before me. My vengeance is yours.
Hey, what are you doing here, buddy?
Has ended. I bid it, Master.
Me? Hey!
What does the shadow darkness
He really wants to stay in this game. Lock them in! Whee! Whee! Man, I love Necro so much! Undead Mirror winning in style. As Blizzard intended it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, really, bro? You want to get your heroes back? That's not. Why are you doing this?
What does the shadow
Never gonna give you up. Cool warm-up game. New hero, thank you for the 77 months. Yowie. Okay, 5:30. We got our league game. Nice. So half an hour. That was fun. He had an odd build order. I don't think we should take this as like the best example for competitive matches, but that was fun. Damn, that 1-0 happy game was sick, right? What league game? Creep Camp. Creep Camp League. We are tied for the lead, for the second place, kind of. So this is for Ascension between me and Pusemuckel. He's a very, very nice guy. In the group stage, he kicked my ass on one map. It was 1-1. So we got same points, same maps, and a 1-1 draw in the group stage. So since we are tied for second now, with Horst kicking our promotion, not relegation, promotion. Promotion. You smurfed that guy? It's not my smurf, dude. It's my real account. I am that bad. I am that bad. But Puse is a night elf and he hates Gargs. So I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. I lost the map because I wanted to be a gentleman and not Garg him. Big mistake. I will never do ghoul pulls. I'd rather get relegated to the pit than to do ghoul pulls. No, 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 no. That's not what we're doing. Thank you, Uli. Some nice Warcraft 1 knowledge there, Uli. Old school Uli. At least an undead will win. What do you mean? Pusemuckel is elf. Murphy already drunk AF, dude. Friday afternoon. Friday afternoon. Murphy out of his mind. That's how we know him. Bathrobe on, nothing else. 7 beer in. Let's go. Oh, Murph, I miss you. You're just gathering footage to insult me again. I know that.
When I see you play, I want to rip my hair out. Thankfully, I don't have any anymore.
Proceeds to lose Lich to the creeps. Yeah, Murph. We'll never forget. We'll never forget.
The damned stand ready.
Still want to do a coaching session with you? Yeah, I don't know if I can teach you that much, but we can do that.
I wish only to serve. I cannot.
Oh, you can teach me architecture of an undead base.
Stand ready. Summoning is complete. Summon more ziggurat. Summon more ziggurat. Summoning is complete.
Jumping K rings a bell for some reason.
More gold is required. Yes, master. More gold is required. More
Ping, ping,
gold
ping,
is
ping, ping.
required.
Hey. Okay. Okay, real test. Night Elf Gamer. A Night Elf Gamer! That's what we're facing in the next round. I feel like I haven't played against Night Elf that much lately. Was fascinatingly a lot of
Summoning. My patience has ended. Whilst I am in darkness.
Okay. Can I find the goddamn deer?
Call. I am the darkness.
Yes.
Call. My vengeance is yours.
My life, Bonezu.
My patience has ended.
I did it.
Ah! Not even close. Nein! You idiots! Oh oh. Oi 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 oi. I microed like a swine. Jesus, what am I doing?
My life, Bonezu.
Nine!
I wish only to serve.
Come on, don't shadow melt, don't shadow melt.
My patience has ended.
Insufficient man.
No!
Insufficient man.
Huh?
I gladly.
Vengeance is yours.
Okay, that was ass. At least we got level 2.
My patience has ended.
My life, Bonezu.
Call. My vengeance is yours.
That's not good.
Our forces are under attack. I bow.
Feel free to backseat, by the way. I know you love this. Ah, god damn it!
I wish only to serve.
For the Lich King. My patience has ended.
Come on. Where shall my blood be spilled? I wish my king served. I bow. I will
Not playing good.
As you order.
upgrade complete. Let battle be joy. My life, my fate is sealed.
Oof! That's a big delay though, guys. Big delay.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
More gold.
Ah.
My life, Bonezu.
You call.
Okay, he'll be there in a second again with a Naga or Panda or something.
My vengeance is yours.
So far, so good though.
My patience has ended.
The counter expoing. Yeah. He's afraid of me.
My patience has ended. As you order.
Wow, he's not even. Oh, he got that counter expo here. Oh, 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 oh. The ogre is doing my job, huh? Look at that.
My vengeance is yours.
Let battle be joy.
Come, 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 come. Goddamn Forsaken Trapper! Nice mana burn on his side. Nice.
My patience has ended.
Come! Hit him! Nice, nice. Woohoo! Rock and roll, baby.
To serve. More gold. So much requires complete.
You call.
Now we're
Where shall my
mining,
blood
now
be
we're
spilled?
rolling.
Yes, master. I cannot gladly
I
obey.
am the darkness. I am the darkness.
Let's see.
Thy will be done. You call. My vengeance is
What he's up to.
My patience has ended.
Hunts!
As you order.
I cannot say this.
That's okay, that's a bit tricky now. We need time.
My patience has ended.
What he doing? Creeping?
Summoning is complete. My vengeance is yours. Summoning my patience has
That's here.
ended. Summoning is complete. You call.
Okay, he has a solid read that I go guards.
You call. My patience has ended. Summoning is complete. My vengeance is yours. Upgrade complete. You call. My patience has ended. Upgrade. My vengeance is yours.
I think we're good.
Complete.
I think we're real good.
For the Lich
Unless we get big time creep checked here now. Run, 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 run. Ow, 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 ow.
I bow to your will. You call. Let battle be joy. My patience where my blood.
We don't have damage.
My vengeance is yours. Research complete. Upgrade complete. I am darkness. My patience
We
has
didn't
ended.
upgrade anything.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I wish gold is what my vengeance is yours.
Hmm.
My patience has ended. I cannot summon there. You call.
Now what, brother? Now what? What you gonna do?
My vengeance
What you gonna do?
as you order. You call. Yours to command. My patience has ended. You call. Yeah. Summoning is complete. My vengeance is yours.
Goddamn APs. And a shredder.
My patience has ended.
F you.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours.
Time for some birdies.
I am the darkness.
Take your time. Look around.
My vengeance is yours.
I don't like that.
My vengeance is yours.
Oh, I like that. Yee! Oh, 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 look at that, boys.
My vengeance.
A lovely little potion. Oh, I didn't get frenzy. Keck.
My patience has ended.
I got the sniffles.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
I want some heal scrolls and then we're good. Okay, time for the birdies.
Research complete.
I don't think he has anything on me here to.
Summon is complete.
Oh, heal scrolls. I wanted heal scrolls. Remember the heal scrolls. I got no mana anymore. Money anymore.
More gold is required.
Okay, with that we're good. A Dreadlord would be nice.
For the Lich King.
Hey.
My patience has ended.
We have the troops. Has the orb. Do we have lumber? Yep.
You call.
And then we can kind of go.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
There were 2 APs though. That's annoying. I got a TP.
My vengeance is
Hello, Panda. Ah, shit! Missed the bunch. Ah, the Elfstone, no! I misclicked so much! Ay, ay, ay. Did I build fiends? No. Not a great fight,
Where shall my blood be
but
spilled?
that'll be enough, I guess. I gotta be sharper, man. In the league game, I gotta be a lot sharper.
Yeah. Let battle destroy.
Overrode my
For
command.
the Lich King. More gold is required.
Anyway, let's end this.
Vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours. Let battle joy. My patience has ended. I am to command.
Why is he in position? Why am I not controlling my groups well? God damn, when you play without statues, it's really annoying.
My patience has ended. Yeah. You call.
You just have to.
Darkness. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Too late, buddy. Too late.
Patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Direct me.
When next bird? Give me bird. Ah, too early. Wasn't it? Not sure. So much control.
Avada Kedavra! Pew, pew, pew.
Oi, 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 oi. Nice escapes here on his side. Alrighty, Puzamuckle, be scared. This is what's gonna happen to you, boy. Don't stop clicking. Oftentimes I feel like I'm doing better when I'm not clicking. It's better. It's better for me if I'm not clicking. I didn't cry most of the time. That's good. Yeah, I fumbled a couple of clicks here. A couple of clicks were like not perfect. This is mental warfare in case opponent is watching. This is unbackseatable. You're evil. You're evil. More ghouls, more wood. Yeah. Yeah, I said you can backseat. I didn't say I'm gonna read it. He's cooked, he's cooked, he's cooked. There's always a throw. Wait, Neo is actually. This is amazing. This is amazing. Wait, Neo is actually pretty good. Forget it. Dagger. Dagger in my heart, man. Shit. Oh. That was fun. That was fun. Took him a minute. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. It took him a minute. All right, we got 10 minutes or so. That's not enough for another game. So I guess it's time to do some flaggle action, everybody. And then play our game. I'm just waiting for Qbert to come in. You know, at second 746, you misclicked by 10 pixel. You should improve on that. Ah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Alrighty, what's flaggle? Flaggle is, we gotta guess a flag. We love that. So, what are we starting with? We oftentimes start with the Netherlands, but I think that's a bit overdue. Let's start with La France. To get the red, white, and blue. Oh! Okay! Okay! Here we go! That is either Moldova or Romania. We had Moldova recently, so let's pick Romania. Ah! Yep. Okay, then we got Moldova twice in a row. Pew! Easy. Easy. All right. And we get we had France. Wait, how does this work? Okay. For the uneducated, unwashed masses, Mr. Jackster. This is like Wordle. You probably know Wordle, right? You get like a 5-letter word and you can press E and then it shows you all the E's. This is the same but with flags. So we start with a black canvas and then I type in, choose a country, Netherlands. And then it shows me the crossover of the from the flag that I chose, the Netherlands, with the flag that I gotta guess. So, for example, if there's a part of the flag that we have to guess and it's red, and the same part of the Dutch flag is red, that will then show up. So let's do Netherlands, guess. So that's the Dutch flag. And now I see this part on the flag I have to guess is red. This is a bit of white here. And now I gotta guess how this moves, how this goes on. Overlapping colors, exactly. So no blue. I gotta, there's a couple of, so this doesn't mean that it's necessary black. This is just, this could be anything really. So I kind of want yellow. Oh no, it is white. It should be white because the color won't change there, right? So whenever I want to fill red, I go for Albania. Oh, close. Real close. So that's basically, we just have to get, what is the country with the white stripe? And that's where things get tricky. Is that... I might go out on a limb here. Oh! Dude, I only know this shit. I only know this shit because Trinidad and Tobago played a World Cup at some point when I was gathering like football stickers. Trinidad and the freaking Tobago. Dude. I'm good, called it on second try. Yeah. South Africa flag has the most colors. North Dakar, we banned South Africa. That's a cheat code. Same for Jamaica. Could you point it on the map? That depends on the map. If you show me a map of Trinidad and Tobago, that's no problem. Yeah, but like GeoGuessr, I'm really bad. But I would guess for like Caribbean, right? Then the next question is, where's the Caribbean? Problem after problem. It's not that easy. It's not. As long as you know the flag, you'll be fine. Is it Caribbean? I'm from Trinidad. I love our flag. Dude, flag is dope. I agree. Yeah, GeoGuessr, man. Not mine. Not mine. I also struggle with like US states and stuff. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. For our friend Jackstar. I don't know. Oh. Mamma mia! Grande disaster. Oi, 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 oi. The United Kingdom, as always, an absolute letdown. The Man United of flags. France delivered. And you guys. God damn it. Okay, for our friend Pleshy. Oh, is Austria smart now? I want to go Austria for Pleshy, but there's no red, no white. Nah, let's not do that. Let's go Sweden for the other blue and the yellow. Oh snap! I should know this. Is this Belarus? Absolutely not. Okay. We got a pattern on the left and we got a sun in the middle. I always mix these countries up, man. I'm horrible at this part. Let me reveal something. Gotta hope it's the same blue. It's not the same blue. It's also not the same yellow. I got the image in my head. Is it Kazakhstan? That's why I wanted to get the Argentina blue, but apparently the Argentina blue is not the Kazakh blue. Which to me is the exact same blue, to be honest. That shouldn't be that hard. I had the right idea. It is a lovely flag, by the way. And I gotta get better with these patterns. Well, yeah, that's not even that similar. It's a pattern on the left-hand side. That's what confused me. But yeah, got it. Let's see if my opponent is ready. Geilo. Glaube. Gotta figure out if it's best of 3 or not. Our admin is not around. Question is this best of 3? Is this best of 1? What's the veto process? Ay. How do we figure that out now? Okay, in June they played best of 3. All right. Do we have a rule set somewhere? Rules. Veto. Yeah. Vetoes are ABBA. Dann. Warte mal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Ape Man. Okay, we got the veto system down. Do we know the map pool? Drink. I don't know. Didn't they post this somewhere? I don't think so. When I veto, I always sing ABBA. Let me guess, Mr. Ape Man. Mamma mia. Here we go again. Okay, we gotta figure out this map pool somehow. Where is the map pool? We take the War 3 Champions map pool. Das wäre da. What am I vetoing? Craving those loaded nachos from base deck. Yeah, a bit too cheap though. They unfortunately went out of business. The best to the people. Maybe we'll find a replacement for a future venue. Yeah, they only opened up, yeah. That's why we had no news on Rara. Because we had to look for a new location. I don't crave the hotel system. The system was good. Your stuff getting stolen, maybe not too much. Don't know what to veto. Don't know what to veto for. Ah, yeah, they threw it away. They threw it away. London, bro, make it happen. Dude, it's so expensive. That goddamn city is so expensive. True, they threw it away. Yeah, my memory isn't the greatest. NA Rara, Americans have big houses. Maybe someone can host. Are you sure that everybody would be able to get there? How about Rara at Bora Bora? What's up with the Makrura map, Mr. Ape Man? You said summer. Summer is almost over. Not to put any pressure on you, but it's not getting hotter. After my 100% legit prediction about Royal and Lodge, I'm done with the predictions. Alright, my opponent is coming. Summer was awesome, best 3 days of my life. Dude, I couldn't tell you what the weather is. Alright! Alrighty. Go, 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 go. Ich freue mich. Go, 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 go. I have unfinished business with Stein? What? What? What do you have to do with Stein? Okay, promotion or no promotion? This is what this is about. Let's go, let's go, let's go. My opponent picked Terrana Stand, knowing that I like Gargs. I don't know, man. I think he's cooking up something. I'm a bit afraid, not gonna lie. I gotta scout really well. We know each other quite a bit. Man, the heat is on, everybody. The heat is on. I haven't been able to practice too much due to Super League.
The damned stand ready.
What's with the graphics? LOL. Wrong capture. That was a green screen filter.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is summon more ziggurats.
First mistake in the early game, selecting the wrong scene. Mamma mia, is that a sign or what?
My life for
More
Nezu.
gold is required. More gold is required.
I bow to your will. Where shall my blood be spilled? I wish only to serve.
More gold
My
is
life
required.
for Nezul. Thy will be done.
Afraid.
I gladly
I'm
obey.
afraid. It's a
My
cookie.
fate is sealed. Thy will be done. My fate
Usually
is
creeps
sealed.
out.
Summoning is complete.
His bro just harassing me.
The summoning, my patience has ended. At last.
Our forces are under attack. I did it.
That's annoying.
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness.
Okay, let's go. Let's not lose too much.
My life for Nezul.
Nice. Do something!
For the Lich King. You call. I am the darkness.
Thy bidding.
My patience has ended. My
The
vengeance
damned
is
stand
yours.
Where shall my blood be
call.
spilled?
As you order. Let battle be joy. My patience has ended.
Ah!
Feel my wrath.
Where
We
shall my
demand
blood be
additional
spilled?
numbers. Yeah.
Summoning is complete.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. At last.
Our forces are under attack.
My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy.
I bow to your will.
You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
The damned stand ready.
He's staffing.
Only
I
to serve.
am the darkness.
My life for Nezul.
My patience has ended.
Upgrade. I wish only to serve. The damned stand ready.
I am the darkness.
Boom!
My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours.
Thy bidding, master.
I am the darkness. My patience has ended.
I bow to your will. The damned stand ready.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. For the Lich King.
Where
More
shall my
gold
blood be
is
spilled?
required.
I gladly obey.
I am the darkness. As you order.
Nine! Nine, 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 nine.
I am the darkness.
Ah, shit! And I didn't get the rod. Why? Why?
My patience has ended. You call. I wish only to serve. My vengeance is
Our forces are under attack.
My patience has ended.
Fuck, I'm supply blocked as well. Oh no!
My life would
It's so bad. Tier fucking 2, man. How long? 30 seconds.
My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. I am the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
My patience is my patience has ended. You call.
Not good. This is not good.
Our forces are under attack.
I
Summon
vengeance is summoned.
Fuck!
My patience has ended.
Why?
My patience has ended. I am let battle.
Our forces are under attack.
Call for the Lich King. For the Lich King.
I don't have enough.
My patience has ended.
Nine! This is so dumb! Why did the ghouls not kill this dude?
Our town is under attack.
Where shall my blood spill? More gold is required.
This is ridiculous.
I wish only
Our town is under attack.
Das ist nur lächerlich, ey.
My life I will answer you.
Why is my lich like somewhere?
yes, master. Yours to command. Where shall my blood be spilled? Embrace the end. I bow.
Holy shit, man. I got nothing left.
My vengeance. My patience has ended. You call.
Can I clean up? Ah, Expo's gone anyway.
Yours to command.
Holy shit. What a stupid game.
You call. am sworn to My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
This is.
My vengeance is yours.
We're fighting.
Yes, I am sworn to Nezul. Direct me. My patience has ended. I bidding.
Ah, from a little later here.
My vengeance to command. I am sworn to Nezul. My vengeance is yours.
What a slaughter.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Embrace the yours. Call. As you I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. More gold is required. I am sworn to Nezul. My patience has ended. You call.
He's scared, huh?
My patience has ended.
Oh shit! Almost misclicked here.
Vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. Yours to
am.
I wish only to
call.
serve.
Direct me.
No need to fight without tier 3, I think.
I am sworn to Nezul.
He be coming.
Sworn to Nezul. You call.
Our forces are under attack. My life for this.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours.
Of course, dude. Unreal. This is the guts on this guy. No way, man.
My patience has ended. Let battle return.
Shit.
You call. Yours to command. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am yours. My vengeance is yours. Thy bidding.
Caught him.
Our
My
forces
patience
are under
has
attack.
ended.
Upgrade complete.
I am sworn to Nezul. I am the darkness. My patience has ended.
I can't wait for the statue. Shit. I didn't break this. Oh, I did break this AP.
You call.
Oh, I didn't.
Vengeance is yours.
And I forgot the statue. That's not good, guys.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Our forces are under attack.
You call.
That is not good. It's not level 3.
I am the darkness. I am the darkness. Yours to command. You call. Direct me. Chilling. My vengeance is yours. patience has ended. Yours to command.
Ah!
You call.
I bow to your will.
You call.
Upgrade.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
Our forces are under attack. Stand ready.
It's all not enough. I don't know what to do.
You call. Summoning is complete. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
I wish only to serve
the greatest. This must hunt soon. My patience has ended. What is it now? Very well. You call.
Fuck.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Thy darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended.
Nice. Really good. Thank you.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. What you call. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Must hunt soon. Agreed. My vengeance is yours.
our gold mine is
I can still do this.
My patience has ended. You cause it now. Summoning is complete. My vengeance is yours.
Fuck! Why was I so confident? I lost everything. Because he was so low. He looked so low. Fuck! I thought I killed so much, but it was all wrong.
My patience has ended. Proceed.
Our gold mine has collapsed. I did it, Master. Our forces are under attack.
You make your choice. The sleeper wakes.
Our town is under attack. My patience has ended. Choice. My vengeance is yours. I
Okay, that's my tier 3.
Our town is under attack.
And I never rebuilt the Dreadlord. LOL, I completely forgot about that!
Make your choice.
My life for Nezul.
Oh, I need to build so much. I need to build so much! I completely forgot about the Dreadlord. Fuck. I need so much.
Where shall my blood be spilled? You call. What my vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Make your choice.
I am the darkness. Can I help you? My vengeance is yours. Summon. Our town is under attack. Summoning is complete.
Ah, this didn't build.
Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. You call. Our town is under attack.
Proceed.
You call. My patience has ended.
Whoa! Oh shit. I need mana, man. I need mana. I don't have anything. What a chaotic match that was. I think I could have played this quite a bit better, but that was fun. That was a fun game. So nasty, this expansion, man. Shit. Just a warm up, eh? I feel you. Not used to this chaos. He reads me too well, I think. All right. Let's do it again. Just better. Come on. Man, the games against Pusumukal are always so different and weird. Group Camp League? Yeah. This Group Camp League. Decider.
Stand ready. Where shall my blood more gold is required?
So since he expects me to expand, I'm not gonna expand.
More gold is required. I wish only to serve. The damned stand ready. I bid more gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required.
Getting about the freaking Dreadlord, man, that was something.
Yes, Master Dan, stand ready. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Is complete. Summon more ziggurats. Summoning is complete. My life for Nezul. My life for Nezul. My fate is sealed.
For those moments, I'd love to know how to play a Tower Rush. But I don't.
I wish only to serve. I gladly obey.
I kinda misread his early game.
My fate is sealed. Thy will be done. Yes, Master. Summoning is complete. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey. My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness. Summoning is complete. As you order. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. Must be. You call. My vengeance is yours. Thy bidding, Master. Thy will. Forces are under attack.
And now there's nothing for him to do.
Darkness. My patience has ended. I bow to your will. Thy bidding, Master. I gladly obey. My vengeance is yours. patience has ended. For the Lich King, upgrade complete. I bow to your my vengeance is yours. Red Baron.
Nine! Oh, lucky.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. Must be. I am the darkness. I respond to serve. Vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended.
That didn't do much.
Darkness. My patience has ended. Darkness. Yeah. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Darkness.
Summon.
More gold. My patience has ended. You call. You call.
Summoning is complete.
My vengeance is yours. Yeah. My patience has ended. You call. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. I am darkness. You call. As you order.
My life for Nezul.
I survive. I am darkness. At last. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call. Yours to command. You call. I am darkness.
Where shall my blood?
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King. My vengeance is yours. You call.
Panda.
I am the darkness.
So I think.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. I am sworn to Nezul. Embrace the
Summon
call.
is complete.
My vengeance is yours to command. You call.
Ah.
My patience has ended.
But that watch award is worth 1,000,000 gold.
My patience has ended. To command. Let battle be joy. Upgrade complete. My vengeance is yours. I am sworn to Nezul. I am the darkness. We demand additional lumber. My vengeance is yours. You call. You rang. You may feel a sting. Yes, master. My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
Ah! Huh? What the? What? Okay. We got a good scout up. Yes.
My vengeance is yours.
Good on.
My patience has ended. I come from the darkness of the pit. You call.
So,
What trickery is this? This will please me. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Thy bidding, Master. I am. What is your feeble request? I am yours to command. Waste trickery is this? My life, my patience has ended.
Summoning is complete.
wow.
Don't waste my time. You call. I bow. My patience
I
has
got so much
ended.
gold.
My vengeance is
Why was a lower number?
yours. My patience has ended. You call. Research complete. My vengeance is yours. The damned step.
Come on, pass.
Complete.
The fuck are you doing?
My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
Okay.
You call.
Hey!
My patience has ended. Yes.
Ay, ay, ay. He's hitting hard, man.
My patience has ended. Request.
Can I help you?
My vengeance is yours. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Only one fiend.
My patience has
Not
ended.
good.
You call. Yes.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Yes. My patience has ended. You call.
Oh, my gold is gone.
My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours.
Oh, I don't have a great feeling about that.
You
I
call.
didn't regen mana because I'm an idiot.
More gold is required. More gold
My
is
patience
required.
has ended. What we do. Tremble before me. Darkness. We done waiting. My patience has ended.
Oh shit.
Our town is under attack. Yes. My patience has ended. Our town is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Pretty fun better.
My life for Nazul. Yes. I wish only to stand ready. Yes.
I don't think he reads my expo.
Stand ready. You call. My patience has ended. More gold is required.
Oh, misclicking so hard! Dude, I wanted to...
I bow to your
I tried to nuke my own A-bomb.
Our forces are under attack. I bow to your will. My vengeance is to command. What trickery is this? My patience I wish only Our town is under attack.
Almost!
Where shall my blood be spilled? Call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
God damn, I'm not playing well, to be honest. But maybe that's gonna be enough.
My vengeance is yours. Thy bidding, master. My patience has ended. The damned stand ready. You call what trickery is this?
I swear these commands get lost.
I
It's
wish
not my
only to
fault.
serve.
Commands get lost. Oh. Whoopsie! How long were you there? Okay. Not optimal, but hey, at least we didn't lose them. Am I right, boys?
What we render is correct. I am sworn to this.
Is he up the high ground?
Vengeance is yours. You call. Tremble before me. My patience has
Surprise! That's not good. Ah, these dudes weren't part of the thing. Wait. Nine. Ah! Ja, genau. Come on! Alles ist unverwundbar! Ah!
My patience has ended.
This is just pure chaos, man. What the hell is going on? I don't know anymore. Dude, it's always the units in control group 2.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Yes. My power is under attack. You call. What is your power? My patience has ended. I bow to your vengeance is yours. Call. My patience has ended. You call. Darkness. My vengeance is yours. Our goal is back.
Oh, decider, boys! Got. Oh, what was that? What was that? Just kidding. Oh man. Oh, that was fun though. That was fun. One more. One more. One more for League 3. Come on! You wanted to play Terraner Stand. I really don't know why.
Yes,
He knows that I'm expanding.
The damned stand ready. Where shall
Maybe
my
that's
blood
why.
be spilled?
Maybe I shouldn't expand. Maybe I should just play the same as before and expand later.
Cannot see. I gladly
Yeah, yeah.
obey. More gold is required. More gold is required.
I don't know what to do. Expo or no expo?
More gold
Shit.
is required. More gold is required. The damned stand ready. I wish only to serve. More gold is required. More gold is
Okay,
required.
IZ, I trust.
Thy will be done.
I think I play expo,
Yes, master. The damned stand
but before I attack, I go graveyard.
summoning. More gold is required. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
I crypt.
More
Summoning
ziggurats.
is complete.
Yeah, I think that's the call.
Thy bidding, master.
Yeah, IZ, I mean, you're the Ox Killer. I gotta trust.
I wish
If someone has experience in defeating players with higher MMR, it's you.
more gold is required. More gold is required. Where shall my blood be spilled?
I'm never gonna group pull, guys. I'm never gonna group pull.
My fate is sealed.
Is he playing
I
Keeper?
gladly
Oh, snap! That's
Thy will
Firelord,
be
isn't it?
done.
I'm not gonna expand.
Summoning is complete.
He's going Tavern Hero
Our forces are under
all in,
attack.
kind of.
I bow to
Shit,
your
did he?
will.
No.
Thy will be done. I gladly obey. Pact is sealed. My vengeance is yours.
Fuck,
My
man.
life is complete. I am the darkness.
Okay, at least it's
My
Black
patience
Arrow.
has ended. You call.
Gonna be aggressive or
My
what?
vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Our forces are under attack. Vengeance is yours. You call.
Yeah, he's not.
My
Yeah, okay,
patience
okay.
has ended.
Way too many skeletons to do anything.
My patience has ended. You call. I am darkness. Vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours. You call.
Absolutely unexperienced against this
I
shit.
am the darkness. My patience has ended. Thy bidding, master. Yes, my patience has ended.
I do know that Gargs leave no corpses.
I am the darkness. Most red Our forces are under attack.
Aye, aye.
Darkness. You call. My patience has ended. Must be. My vengeance is yours.
That's not good.
My patience has ended. I wish only
What a nasty attack! Oh shit, dude. Right at the... Oh, I'm losing every acolyte! What is this? Oh man, that overwhelmed me good. I got one acolyte left!
vengeance is yours. I bow to your will.
Oh shit.
You call. I am the darkness. My vengeance is
Summoning
yours.
is complete.
That's game, I guess.
At last.
I don't know how this is not gay.
You call. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience.
That was extraordinarily bad execution by me. But yeah, as I said, I'm not used to this.
My patience is ended. By their rule, my patience has ended. The damned stand ready. You call. As you order. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. Must be. The damned my patience has ended. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call. The damned stand ready. For the Lich King. Our forces are under attack.
Oh no!
My life my patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Okay.
The damned stand ready. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. Yeah! For the Lich King. I am the darkness.
Oh, lucky me.
My patience has ended. Thy bidding, master. You call. My vengeance is yours. I
Pit, my pit lord!
as you order. Let battle be joined. At last. Our forces
That is
are under attack.
ridiculous.
My patience has ended.
Summoning is
Yeah, he's begging me to play Gargs, isn't he?
You call. Yeah. More gold is required.
Where shall my blood be
Our
spilled?
forces are under attack. I am the darkness.
Oh, I didn't build the Lich?
You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Still so low.
I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call.
Summoning
My
is
patience
complete.
has ended. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. My patience has
Enough,
ended.
that's enough, that's enough, that's all the damage I want to do. I don't know if he saw the Garg.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Summoning is complete.
It's just... Oh, I don't see it.
I am the darkness. You call. My patience has ended. I am the
Okay.
darkness.
I don't know what to do.
Rise or die. My patience
I'll go full in, I think.
my patience has ended.
I'm so hurt though.
I am the darkness.
Shit, man. Only I knew.
You call.
Insufficient mana. The damned stand ready.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Our forces are under attack.
No! Oh, 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 oh.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't expand.
My vengeance is yours.
Research complete.
I wish only to serve. I am darkness. You call I bidding, Master. Direct me. My patience has ended. I am sworn to my vengeance. Our town is under attack. My patience has ended.
He got so much. Oh, am I stuck? No, 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 no. Oh,
My patience has ended. I am darkness.
what am I doing?
I am darkness.
Nothing's working.
My patience
I
has
am getting destroyed.
ended. My life for Ner'zhul. Thy will be done. My vengeance is yours.
Oh. Doesn't have much either, though. Shame that I didn't get the scout off.
Must be. Where shall my blood be spilled? You call. You
Oh,
call.
never
I
mind.
wish only to serve. My patience has ended.
That's all I got, man. That's all I got.
I am
Oh no.
my vengeance is yours. Yeah. Yours to command. I am the
Where'd he go?
darkness.
Isn't he here?
You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Does he or does he not?
I am the darkness. My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Ah, he got the red shit.
Our forces are under
Hey, fuck me!
My vengeance is yours.
I can't nuke him even. This is all I got, man.
My patience.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. Oh man. Hard countered. Yeah, I don't know. I was very lost there. He countered me hard. He countered me very, very hard. Congrats to Pusemucke. Well done, well done, well done. He deserved this. He deserved this. And I stay in League 4. Well. He played better. He was mentally better prepared for sure. And he played this really well. And I was lost on TS especially. Sad. I blame Florentin for not cheering for me. Maybe we will meet. That would be my pleasure, Izzy, of course. Naja. It's cursed. It was a fun day, though. That was a fun day. Tomorrow, more Warcraft content with the Super League, everybody. Super League goes into the second last day. Our $28,000 tournament today. Lin survived against Life and Infi. Tomorrow, he has to play Kaho 120 Fortitude. And then on Sunday, Labby and Happy join the fray. Thanks for watching. Thanks for cheering. It was a pleasure. Shout out to GrabTab. Shout out to Rogue for sponsoring. I will watch my friend DM Shorty now. And I'm gonna raid you to DM Shorty as well. He is playing Dark Souls with crowd control. That means the chat can control the game. And he's gathering money for charity. And he's a long time supporter. His run starts in 10 minutes. So, Shorty, quite a legend here. Plus, it's for a good cause. So, the raid goes to him. It's going to be German, though. Might appreciate it. And yeah, if you have $1 or $2 left over, you can probably make his life a living hell. Exactly, Izzy. That's what it's about. I suffered. Now, I'm very excited to see someone else. Take care, everybody. See you tomorrow with me and Soul for the Super League.